Yeah, yeah, I know he does. That's because he's a goof. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to be cleaning up the hair. It's a different level. That's what happens when I take a break from the current project. I forget where things are. Just a little bit of a forewarning. I might be really sneezy because I picked up a little bit of a bug on the weekend. So yeah, I'm trying to fight off a cold right now. Hey, thanks for joining. Yeah, so I'm a little bit of a sneezy git uh, these days because frigging cold is trying to take hold. Alrighty. Good morning. Happy to see everybody. Today I'm hoping to finally finish off this thing. Hoping to. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I've got a cold that's trying to take hold of me, so hopefully that won't affect how much energy I've got. Yeah. Well, I'm on some cold meds, so hopefully it shouldn't non-drowsy ones. So hopefully I won't run out of steam. I did recently uh, get asked to work on another feature project and a classically animated feature project. So for freelance. So hopefully that won't interfere too much with the commissions that I've already taken on. Sounds good to me. That's the plan anyway. Try and finish it today. And by that I mean coloring too. I imagine the coloring shouldn't take all that long at all. Hello. Yeah, I don't imagine coloring this will take too long at all.
There we go. I have washed away the filth.
The filth?
The filth. The filth of the week is gone.
Excellent.
And Mishka's stolen my chair.
Of course she did.
Hmm.
Of course she did.
Cat.
She is guilty.
Yes, guilty of the crime of being adorable. Hey, Sharky.
Oh, that's just Scotty's original reference. I just grabbed it from his comic. I just haven't bothered to delete it yet from the scene. It's not under the camera, so it's not in the way of anything. I just, when I'm working with someone else's characters, I like to kind of keep references, even though I don't, like, the whole thing's been drawn already. I like to keep it back there just so I can constantly just look at it to remind me what the hell I'm doing. Hi, kitties. What are you doing? Allie just decided to jump up onto the back of my chair. Uh, Go away, Windows 10 notification. Stupid Windows notifications. Where did you come from? There we go. Alrighty. Pretty much the last keyframe. So let's get this done. The keyboard just weirdly decided to drop out for a second. This Bluetooth keyboard is as cool as it is. It has some very weird quirks. I love wireless things, but man, Bluetooth is the wonkiest thing on the planet. One day it'll be fine, the next day it'll just be weird. And I'm spitting on my Cintiq. Wonderful. Wonderful. So as I mentioned before in a Twitter post and a Tumblr post, at some point during this stream, I will be using Picardo's raffle feature, and I will be picking one name from the list of active users viewing. This is at a random point during the stream, but I'll be picking one name from the Picardo users to give away my old Wacom Inkling digitizing pen. I don't really have a use for it anymore, but I'm sure somebody could give it a good home. So that'll be going exclusively to the Picardo viewers. Just a little heads up for everybody. By the way, the way the raffle is going to work is I'm going to use the function and pick a random name from the active users, and you have basically 30 seconds to respond. If I don't get a response from you in 30 seconds, I'll pick another name. So make sure that you guys are active and watching when I do the raffle. Just a big thank you to my watchers. You guys give me a good reason to do this because I enjoy the audience.
I gotta shut Wheatley off.
You gonna stop Wheatley? Uh,
He's not too loud, is he?
no, he's fine. Wheatley's not that loud.
Oh, okay.
In case you guys are wondering, what I'm referring to as Wheatley is our robotic. We got one of those robot vacuums. He's programmed to clean the house, and he's
Every day at about 1:30.
yeah every day. Is it really that late?
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. Yeah. Okay, so the Wacom Inkling is actually a digitizing pen all on its own. It's a ballpoint pen that here I'll pull it up. Open a new window. Google Chrome. So this is what a Wacom Inkling is. There we go. Right. This is what a Wacom Inkling is. What is an Inkling? It is essentially a ballpoint pen that doesn't need a computer at all, and this little USB box that sits on the side, it captures every pen stroke that you make with this pen, so you can basically record your drawings on this USB device using this pen. It's a really cool device, but for me personally, I don't really have a use for it. But I'm sure somebody could somebody could give it a good home. And I'm giving that away because I bought it a while ago and I barely ever use it. So I'd like to give somebody else give it away to a better home than what I'm giving it. Okay, and there we go. Alrighty. Yep, I'm more than happy to give that away. It's been, excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. Yeah, sorry, I gotta blow my nose. One sec. Woo. I am a faucet today. There we go. So yeah, yeah, it's a cool little device. I bought it as a novelty sort of thing. Never expected to actually use it for any like professional purpose, but it's cool. It's cool. It just doesn't quite suit my needs, if you get my meaning. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. Oh, I'll compensate for that, but yeah, you basically what I'm trying to say is you've got a very short period of time, so you have to respond in that short period of time. Um, like I'll give you more than a fair chance to get at it, even in spite of the broadcast lag. I'll give you more than a fair chance at responding. But what I'm saying is if you don't respond by the time I kind of expect you to, then you're gonna lose your chance. Basically, I'm weeding out the people who are logged in but not actually physically watching. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, my beautiful wife.
You say that every time I belch on the stream.
I have good reason to. I mean, dang.
I am proud of my belches. I will say that. My belches are worthy of praise.
Yes, they are.
It's one of the perks of having shitty guts.
They sing of Danny's belches upon high Hrothgar,
Upon the throat of the
the
world.
throat of the world. They sing songs of Danny's belches. Yep. Yeah, this is Toon Boom Harmony.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so gone when Skyrim comes out.
Oh, me too. I
So
just
you're gonna get it
realized.
too?
What's that?
You're gonna get it too?
Oh, hell yeah. I just realized I was animating an in-between to the wrong keyframe.
So what do you want to do? Just get one physical copy between the two of us?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I mean,
Because we're not going to be playing it at the same time anyway.
exactly. Ah, Skyrim.
There being no multiplayer at all.
I know.
Sucks.
Well, I can't. I can't deny that I am disappointed in um, in the decision to remove the mods from the PS4 version.
Oh, so they've completely removed them, huh?
Well, they're not going to implement them because Sony won't let them. Apparently, it's to do with how they physically how they go about implementing them.
So it could be a security problem?
Could be a security problem. Like there's not a lot of disclosure about that. So
Yeah, it's disappointing, but I don't blame them. And honestly, the vanilla game is fucking fantastic.
yeah, the vanilla game's awesome. So like yeah, but I like I said, I am disappointed at the decision. But I wish there was a statement by Sony as to why they chose to block the block the implementation.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, I've that since they've put in the support for mods on the Xbox One version.
Mm.
Apparently, it really destabilized the game, but they're just dealing with it.
Oh.
They're just yeah. Apparently, it made the game quite crashy.
You know what? I would rather deal with, have a stable game than
Yeah, like all I'm
mods. You know what? Honestly, I have the PC version. If I want to play a modded version of Skyrim, I'll just fucking play it on PC. Whatever.
yeah, exactly. If I really badly, horribly wanted those mods, I'll just play my PC version. Oh, okay. See you when you come back. Thanks for tuning in. Googe? That's the weirdest typo I think I've ever seen in my life. I mean, dang. Googe.
I'm in a weird mood.
Yep. And you married me, which is a weird dude.
Yep. I knew what I was getting into.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Who am I kidding,
You're for not fooling anybody.
eh? What have I done?
Yep. You've started the cat bun wars. Yeah.
Brenda! What have you done?
Pillowhead just made like the weirdest typo I think I've ever seen.
Oh?
They were trying to type dude and they wrote googe. G-U-G-E, googe.
Gooch!
That's awesome.
I need to use that as like a username somewhere.
Hey, googe.
Gooch. That's good. Alright, well, I hope my headphones are sufficiently charged.
Yeah, the reason mine weren't charged that one during that one stream
Mm.
was I'd plugged it into the wrong fucking charger.
Oh.
So I left it to charge overnight,
Yeah.
and it didn't charge at all because the light came on, And I went, okay, great. And I walked away, but it turned off like as soon as I left the room
Hmm.
because I missed the fact that it was not, pardon me, was not plugged into the correct charger. Okay, Googe. Sure thing, Googe. That's great. That's really good. I'm gonna use that. Oops. I will use that. Lordy Lou.
I love how Facebook reminds you of people's birthdays, and you're like, oh, I never talked to that person.
I've stopped talking to that person. I just checked the stream and it looks like it did freeze on its own, but I think that's Picardo's fault. I keep having to remember that Saturdays are Picardo's, I guess, highest traffic days. Hey, babe, would you mind checking to see if the stream's okay?
Seems fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, I guess Picardo's having some traffic issues today. Don't worry, I'm taking it all into consideration when I actually do the when I do the actual what do you call it? The raffle today. I'll take it all into consideration. Before I do the raffle, I'll make sure that the stream's operating correctly. Everybody's going to get a fair shake. Hey, Scruff, how's it going? Nearly done. Nearly done. Precious life-giving liquids. No. Sturbex. Let's make sure I get this right. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I noticed that they changed a few things on the Picardo profiles, so I kind of updated a little bit. Give a new lick of paint to my profile on DA, or not DA, Picardo. So technical. This is so technical. He's so technical. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for dropping by. Nearly done this clusterfuck.
Oh my god, can we get a horse?
Why are you asking me if we can get a horse?
Because they're pretty
And
and
the
I'm
answer is
looking.
already no. You're
I'm
crazy.
looking at reference. They're pretty, okay? God.
You're crazy.
They're pretty.
You're nuts.
You know I'm not serious, right?
I'm betting on that you're not serious.
Okay, it's just, wanted to make sure that you were aware.
Sometimes I do wonder. You are nuts. You've gone right, crackers. You're off your nut, woman.
Who, me?
Yeah,
What did you say?
I said you're off your nut, woman.
Oh, I'm female. Of course I'm off my nut.
Do I think animation timing for voice acting that is allowed to be largely talked over each other would be a challenge? It's only a challenge when they provide like a as being like on from the perspective of the animator receiving a scene file. If they've mixed all the audio files together into one, where it's all like everybody's talking over each other, then yeah, it'd be a nightmare of a scene to animate because you don't know who's saying what. But if they provide the audio file separate, like with all the characters' voices separate, then it's fine because then we can isolate them and animate to, like, if we need to animate to a single voice, we can do that. Um, so like we can shut off the rest of the characters and just animate to one of them. That's fine. I've done that before. But if they provide them all jumbled together, then that becomes a bit of a clusterfuck. It all depends. Like I've like for example on Scaredy Squirrel, um, we've had they sometimes provided it to us as a combined audio file, and that was yeah, it was mental. That was no fun to work on at all when they did that. But when they're separated, like when what was the series we did before that? Oh, actually, that was Scaredy Season 1. That's right. That was the difference between Scaredy Season 1 and Season 2. In Season 1, they provided us the separated audio tracks, and that was totally fine, but in Season 2, I guess it was a different editor, and they provided it to us all combined, and that was not good. That added some extra frustration and a lot of inaccuracies. Yeah, with the current production that we're working on right now, as technical director, I'm making sure that they provide the animators with separated audio tracks because I know what it's like animating without them. And if anybody's ever wondering or anybody's noticed that I actually click the tools and the interface buttons, that's because I work with multiple software packages and I get them. I don't use the keyboard shortcuts because I'll be honest, I get them confused a lot because zoom in and zoom out in one software package is completely different from the next. So instead of you know constantly battling to remember all of the keyboard shortcuts for Photoshop or Maya or Harmony or what have you, I just click the interface buttons. Just eliminates the problem altogether. I do use Blender. Uh, I do use Blender. I'm not a super active user of Blender, but yeah, I do use Blender. Yeah, I know it likes to hide a lot of its functions into keyboard shortcuts, and that is frustrating. In direct opposition to that, Harmony and Toon Boom products have a frustrating habit of hiding a lot of their really commonly used functions in either right-click menus or sub-windows tool property windows and shit like that. I really wish they'd stop doing that.
No way, I don't think we're merged.
We're not merged?
No.
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah.
Did you accept the invite?
I didn't realize there was an invite to be accepted because when I went to my channel, we're both there.
Yeah, 1 second, guys. Excuse me. Multi-stream. You have been invited. Current channels in your multi or dual stream. It says you're there. Channel? Yep, we're combined.
Weird.
But the chats aren't? The chats aren't combined? I might have to refresh mine.
No.
Reload. Do you want me to kill your invite and then invite you again? Do you want me to kill your invite and invite you again?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry, 1 sec. Demi's trying to stream with us, but she's obviously not connected. Multi-stream. Okay, I've sent you a new invite.
Do I have to stop streaming?
No, just, you see got a little bell there or something? Hit accept. Bottom of the screen. There you go.
Alright, that was weird. There we go.
Yoink. Sorry, Gold Tiger, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're talking gibberish. Hey, thanks for joining. Hello, Hero 00 2013. Would that be Hero 2013 then? You know, it's the funny thing I got to say about the Twitch people that I've had join my stream so far when I do the multi streams. Um, they don't stick around for very long. They'll say, they'll stick around or they'll come by, say hi, and then they're gone. I guess I just don't have retaining power for the Twitch audience. Hello, Sly the Fox. Well, it's not that I don't want them to stick around. It's just that just seems to happen. I guess I just don't have the retaining. Uh, I don't have the. Wow, I don't have what it takes to retain a Twitch audience. I guess. Yep, yep. What you're looking at right now is a multi-stream. It's it's broadcast simultaneously uh, from Picardo to YouTube to Twitch and UStream. Just so you guys know, the last part I'm still working on the in-betweens for it. That's getting there. Oops. Come on, keyboard. There we go. Hey, thanks for rejoining. Feeling okay, babe?
Yeah.
Might have to turn off the onion skin for this bit because this.
some reason I can't handle having music directly going into my head. I can't handle wearing headphones to it.
Oh. Are you gonna stream anyway, or
No.
no? Lost the drive, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, righty. I'm gonna save. Stupid tight in-betweens. Sounds like Wheatley just finished his job.
Mm-hmm.
Wheatley's a good boy. Thanks a lot. Take care. Gotta go rip? What the heck does he mean by that? You kids and your fancy dancy languages. I'm not hip to these modern terms that these kids use. I just politely nod and say, okay, thanks. I'll do my best to rip.
Alright, I just got some
Hey,
credit.
Pillowhead.
I just got some credit reimbursed from the missing things from breakfast.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Excellent. There was more than one thing missing besides the sausages?
Well, I mean, it was just the sausages.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to submit feedback. I gave them kind of a shitty review.
Oh, did you?
Their food's not that great.
No. Their food is mediocre at best.
Yeah, I basically
Oops.
just gave them like 3 stars out of 6.
Hmm.
So they got halfway, and I got my refund, or not refund, but I could have opted for a refund, but like $3 is kind of dumb.
No kidding.
So I just put it towards the account.
The credit?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
$3 off of the next order is fine.
Yeah, nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, I don't feel like drawing.
Oh, bummer. Well, that's okay.
had a really rough work week.
Oh, you do mind keeping me company?
Sure.
Did you want to participate in the chat at all?
Nah.
I was gonna say I would really appreciate it if you at least participated in the chat.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say.
Yeah, okay. No problem. Are you just gonna keep me talking then?
Mhm.
Okay, that's good. I can dig that. Because believe it or not, I actually do enjoy the conversing while I work.
Mm.
Hey, Adalor. I think I've seen that username before. You've tuned in before, haven't you? I think I've seen that name before. A familiar face in the void. Yeah, I thought so. A familiar face emerges from the void. I never said I forgot you. I think I've seen your name before. That's recognition, not forgetting. Drama queen. Hey, Con K21, thanks for joining into the stream. Nearly done with this. I think I've got maybe 4 more in-betweens to do. Woo! Boop.
I think I need to have a bit of a nap.
Oh, you tired?
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Got a bit of a headache.
Oh, alrighty. Well, you go for a nap.
You don't mind?
Nah, not at all.
Mm.
Demi's gonna go for a quick lie down.
Piece of plastic.
From my must be from my ear cuff.
Yeah.
There's excuse me. They're starting to deteriorate.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's fine. I mean,
They're old.
they're old. Yeah.
It's all good. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how long I'll be, but
Yep. No worries.
I just need to deflate my head.
Yep. Not a problem.
Mm.
Sorry to answer your question late, Conke. I'm animating a commission for a friend of mine. So close to finishing this. Oh my god. It's been so long. Woo! That's one more in between down, I think. Yep. Of course, I put the hair on a different level. Boop. Let's check it real quick. Inching closer and closer to being done. Hey, Visual Bug. Thanks for joining. I'm curious. Let's have a look at. Oh, we've got 3. According to this, it's 3 Twitch streamers. That's awesome. Hey, everybody. Nearly done with this, and when I'm done, I'll do the coloring stuff. Hey, Pillowhead, why is the upload time on that scene file that you're talking about? Why is that so long? Is you uploading raw frames, or what's going on? Scaredy squirrel. Oh, I see. I see. You mean you're uploading it to YouTube? I get you. I get you. Jeez. Yeah, I've had times when I've uploaded stuff to YouTube, and I was shocked at how long it was going to take, like how shitty not just like the file went up pretty quick, but the processing time was ridiculous. I thought to myself, are you kidding me? Like it's going to take like 3 hours to process a 30-minute video. Like that's mental. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube. Their processing times are crazy. Because I find often I have to, obviously when I do a looping or a cycling animation, um, I have to repeat the frames a lot. Because obviously you can't just hand YouTube like an animated GIF or anything like that. You got to do it in a proper video format. But the funny thing about that is that you got to uh, repeat the clip several times. So even if you repeat it for 10 seconds and then you go to upload it to YouTube, the processing times are ridiculous. They want like even if it's only about a 10 or 12-second clip loop, um, the processing times are like good 25, 30 minutes. I'm assuming that's it's putting it in a queue or something, but still that's unreasonable. Oh man, you got a 3D printer? Seriously? Please tell me about your 3D printer. I definitely don't consider myself a YouTuber, just in case anybody was wondering. I definitely don't, because from what I understand, to be described as a YouTuber, you're basically relying on the YouTube website as your source of income, your job, essentially, which I definitely don't. I have a full-time gig, studio gig. So you had to build your 3D printer, as in like it came as a kit, or like a you ordered parts and assembling it on your own, or like, please tell me about it. I'd love to hear about it. I have a huge, weird tech boner for 3D printers. I would love to mess with one. I also love to try out VR headsets, but I have a horrible uh, problem with motion sickness. Came as a kit. Cool. So is that where you design a 3D model and then feed it the 3D model and it just renders it? Sounds so cool. Oh, geez. Definitely don't want to get the wiring wrong. That sounds like something you could basically fry it. Boo boo. Man, our IT guy at the studio has a 3D printer. It actually belongs to the studio, but he's constantly messing with it. And I think I like the day that he started that thing up, I sat there talking to him about it for probably like while he printed something, and the fumes coming off. I don't know what type of plastic he was using, but the fumes were putrid. I had a hard time maintaining while he was printing something because it was so cool to watch it because it just had this platform that just descended from the ceiling of the unit, and out of the ceiling, this magical, little figure was appearing with the platform from the ceiling of the unit, and it's just so cool. But the smell of the melting plastic was repulsive. I don't know what plastic he was using. I'm assuming it's probably like ABS or like one of the ones that probably comes with it. I don't know, but yeah, whatever it was, it was really bad. PLA? Huh. That sounds familiar. I know that you can get 3D printers that take multiple types of product and can extrude uh, in multiple materials. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that's supposed to be wood instead of woob. I'd love to get something printed in woob. Yeah, no worries. I'm just teasing you. Hey, babe. Could you please do me a favor? Could you, I'm kind of covered in wires right now. Would you mind turning the fan towards me, please?
You want me to what?
Turn the fan towards me, please. I'm covered in wires. I can't get up. Mark, please. There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yep.
Sorry about that. Starting to get sweaty sitting in this thing. My usual work position here at the house is I sit in a beanbag chair, and this thing doesn't breathe worth a crap. So I end up getting pretty sweaty from just sitting here. Okay. Man, in-betweens for ease outs of action are so labor intensive. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna click that link because that sounds really cool. That's really cool. Oh, I think I've seen this thing before. That is super cool. Yeah, yeah, here we go. Nylon filament. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, woob. Yes, woob. Can't beat woob. Yeah, can't beat wood. Monty Python's woody sort of word. Can't abide caribou nibbling the croquet hoops. Sorry for all the sniffing. Fighting off a cold right now. You've provided me with mirth. But yes, going back to the conversation about 3D printers, I would love to get one of my own. I just haven't had the time or the money to mess with one, so I just kind of left it as is for now. But yeah, I wouldn't mind messing about with one. That sounds so fun. Actually, close to the studio, we've got a printing house. You know, like just your average place to go to have flyers printed and stuff like that. They apparently do 3D printing there too. I suppose if I ever decide to get off my ass and make my own 3D model of something, um, I could just bring it there and have it printed. I also see there's this anybody who's familiar with that PC board game, what's it called, Armello. That's a really cool. They got a bunch of anthro type characters as player characters in their game. But one of the neat things on their website, they offer um, 3D printed little miniature models of their player characters. They're 3D printed in, I believe, the full color sandstone like 3D printing. I'm not really sure what that process is called, but it involves basically the model being printed in a bed of, I guess, silica pellets, and it's just like little sand pit or something like that of the pellets, and the model just it's printed inside there, and it just emerges from the little sand pit, which I think is so cool. But it prints in full colors, so all the models kind of look like they're made of almost like sugar cubes. You know what I mean? Like they're nice and smooth and everything, but the definition or the details on them is kind of soft. Yeah, shapeways. That I think that's what it was called. Yeah, I think the place is called Shapeways. I'm not sure, but yeah, they're the model the 3D printed models end up they're printed in full color first and foremost, but secondly they're it looks like they're made of sugar. It's really interesting. I love the process. It looks really neat. I just wish the definition of it was a little bit. Whoops. Oh, come on, keyboard. Here we go. Um, oh, hey, Cash, how's it going? Oh, did Scruff? Oh, thanks for joining, Scruff. Yeah, it's just so cool. Like they have a really interesting process over there. Yeah, we're just to catch you up, Cash. We're talking about 3D printers right now, and how I saw on the website for that Armello game, um, they offer little 3D printed versions of their character models, which is so cool. I actually have. Oh, you can actually hear that? Oh, I have the fan going, and it's cooling me off right now. You might be hearing the wind from the fan. Is it really bothersome, or do you need me to fix it, or like, is it annoying or really obvious? So I can turn the fan down. Nope, no, it's just a fan. Demi cut out of the stream early, so I confiscated the fan. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just for 1 or 2 frames. I don't care. I just want to get it done. Call me a hypocrite. I don't care. I just want to get it done. I'm on like the last 2 in-betweens of this. Sue me. Well, it's the only time it's not legit is when you're copying like facial features and stuff like that. Don't do that. Redraw them. Don't be lazy. But if it's like just a sphere or something like that, not part of the face, then that's what, I don't care. I'm not gonna ridicule somebody for that. But if you're doing part of the face, don't. Well, you're talking about shift and trace, which is in a way redrawing, but yeah, um, shift and trace is still a legit form of doing it. I'm talking about the straight up digital copy paste where you like take a previous drawing that you did and just like parts of it and just manipulate it. That ends up looking so weird near the end. Ooh, I forgot a line. I forgot this line here. There we go. Oh, last full body in between, folks. I should check before I get too far into this. I'm just gonna time this out. Um, what the hell? There we go. That was weird. I don't know what key I hit, but it inverted the camera. That was super weird. So I'm just gonna be right back, folks. I'll let this animation play while I go ahead and turn the fan down. There we go. Oh, good. Nothing ended up in my coffee. Excellent. Is everything still running okay for everybody? Just gonna check the stream real quick to make sure that's still running okay. Yep, perfect, awesome, good. Yeah, I just wanted to check it. Look at that, nearly done. Of course, after that I have to do the hair level, but you guys can see how that'll work. That'll take me no time at all. I think you guys can tell why it's taken me so long to get here. In betweens be so technical. Why are you so technical? Especially when you get to the tail end of a motion, and everything just is just so tight at the very end. Oh, come on, keyboard. Don't do this to me. I swear to God, this keyboard, it is hardware set that if I don't touch it for like 10 seconds, it goes to sleep. It's one of those cheaper ones, so, it's not like I can just, like, through software tell it, oh, don't go to sleep within 20 minutes or something like that. It's a hardware limitation of this one, and it's kind of a pain in the balls. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's naff and crap. Actually, that's not true. It's actually a rather good keyboard. So that's why I keep it around. But yeah, it has quirks that I don't like. But I do like how portable it is. It's one of those metal ones that are flat, and you can fold it in half and take it with you and use it on your tablet or like iPad or something like that. It just quite literally folds in half, and that turns it off. You open it up again, it turns on. It's actually pretty cool, and it connects like immediately. It's one of the higher end or one of the newer versions of Bluetooth. So believe it or not, finding a Bluetooth keyboard that is a modern version of Bluetooth is actually kind of difficult. Usually they're all like Bluetooth 1.1 or something like that, which is ass. But this one's like Bluetooth, I think, 3 or 4. I can't remember, but it's like one of the modern versions, and it has like getting it to connect, not a problem. Keeping it connected, well, it likes to time out. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I would actually honestly like to use a larger keyboard, but keep in mind I'm working from my lap. Um, I don't have a desk, so I am working on a Cintiq Companion uh, from my lap in a beanbag chair, which I'm sure would probably surprise a lot of you. But yeah, so yeah, no desk, no room for an actual keyboard. Not a full size one anyway. Well, excuse me. Uh, yeah, this is like I said, a Cintiq Companion, so it's a portable device. I'm not bolting it to anything. Test, test. You guys can hear me? Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, yeah, it looks like weirdly, my headset disconnected. Again, I'm using a wireless headset, and I think it disconnected. I guess I should pay attention when I hear a little pop. Like, that's happened a couple times now where well, as I'm working away and talking to you guys, I hear a little pop in the headphone. I'm like, no idea what that was, but yeah, I guess I shouldn't ignore it when I hear that, because that's a good indication that the headset just disconnected. Thanks for the heads up for that, though. Yeah, no idea why, but the wireless headset just decided to disconnect itself randomly. It seems to be a odd, reoccurring problem when I stream for you guys. It always seems to have some kind of weird connectivity issue, like something disconnecting all the time or something like that. Maybe it's just a symptom of streaming for hours at a time. I have no idea. But it's just odd. It's just something odd. It's always something. It's always something. Ooh wee, almost done. I believe it's Andy T. Powell, all one word. Here, I'll write it. One sec. Oh wait, you know what? I'm not sure. I'll just send you a link. One sec. Boop. There we go. Boop. Channel. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Copy. There we go. There we go. Getting a little tired of being my one and only Twitch viewer? I swear I don't know what it is. I just cannot seem to retain a Twitch audience. I guess it's because it's non-gaming content. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, I just seem unable to retain a Twitch audience. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. There we go. Really? Best time in the morning is, or best time for animators on Twitch is in the morning? May I ask what brings you to that conclusion? I'm very curious. Yeah, I noticed that for sure. Whenever I go to the creative section and manage to hunt down the animation section of Twitch, which is it's believe it or not rather hard to find because it's kind of buried in amongst everything else. But yeah, I noticed like hardly anybody at any given time. There's maybe like four tops people streaming on the creative channel on Twitch who are animating. Sorry to be specific. Yeah, I think a lot of other people have a rather mushy description or mushy definition of what you call animation because I see a lot of people who are quite clearly game developers uh, in the animation section on Twitch, which I'm like, oh, okay, you know, this is not what I was expecting. Yeah, I'm just trying to provide options to anybody because you know a lot of people prefer their own particular websites for particular things. So you know I'm just trying to provide options, enlarge my audience, that sort of thing. Not that I'm doing it for a living or anything. I'm just trying to provide options. I do enjoy having a larger audience because I do enjoy you guys keeping me talking um, during these things because I like having the flow of conversation while I work. Yeah, the search is a little hit and miss for me for Twitch. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know how to operate Twitch. Twitch is a weird website, if you ask me. Here we go. All the body in betweens are done, ladies and gents. Now I just got to do the hair. Last part of the hair. Thanks, guys and gals. Alrighty, time to finish off those hair drawings. Yeah, yeah, I enjoy the use of that smear. That's gonna look pretty good when I color it. You got a lot of perspective happening right around here too. That's why the in-betweens are so technical. I kind of cursed Scotty out a little bit for handing me a character design that's got stripes on it. Animating stripes sucks. Alrighty, let's get that hair finished. So, okay, right. Is that right? Is that it right there? No. Where is that hair level? There, that's where I separated it, right there. Oh, just search. There we go. Alrighty. And there's my breakdown. So let's do my breakdown. Ugh, sorry about the sniffling. Stupid cold symptoms trying to take me over. They can't have me. I'll never give in. Bloody manky cold ain't gonna have me. Never. Boop. No. Function. Mm-hmm. Come on, keyboard. Sure. What the hell? Fine, just don't be that way then. What the hell? What's going on with my keyboard? That's freaking weird. What the hell? You extend to there. Function F5. What the fuck? Now it's not doing it at all? That's weird. This layer's been inverted. What the hell? That's really weird. Flip. Vertical. There we go. That's weird. And now it's... Why? What the hell? That's super weird. Why did it do that? Oh well. Fixed it. I guess it's something that I must have hit a random key on the keyboard and inverted the y-axis or something. I don't know. At least I do know how to fix it. Loss of volume here. Should have spotted that earlier. But that is why you flip your drawings. Hey, Scotty, how's it going? Yes, I'm sure it is. I'm very happy for you, dude. It's kind of interesting that it's now is the time that you actually finally get some work under your belt. Because, man, when it rains, it pours. Because I just got asked by Yowza here in Toronto to help them out on the Curious George, the next Curious George animated feature. Carve this one down. So yeah, that's where my evenings and weekends are gonna go for the next little while. Oh yeah, well it's for Yowza. Those guys are old friends of mine, and I can't I can't say no to them. They're old friends of mine. They obviously need help, so I can't just tell them no. So yeah, that's where my time is going to be spent in the next little while. Also, yeah, it's doing feature classical animation. Man, there's not a lot of that around these days. It would help if my mouth worked. Yeah, there's the odd not a lotl. Yeah. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, there's the odd commercial gig that comes through. Like for Frosted Flakes or something like that that they need classical guys for. But man, there's not. It's depressing how little work there is for that stuff these days. Oh yeah, I've worked on a lot of them in my time. Some of them make fantastic clients too. They'll come back to you year after year. Like General Mills is like my God, one of the best clients I think I've ever worked for. Uh, if you do a good job on their stuff, they will come back to you year after year and hand you like every Rice Krispie commercial. They'll just fill your boots, kind of thing. They're awesome. Usually you have to have connections. Saatchi and Saatchi is a good one. They're just like an advertising firm. Actually, after the fall of Red Rover here in Toronto, I ended up getting offered a lot of gigs from Saatchi and Saatchi, just simply because Red Rover wasn't around anymore. Do I look down at people who use the stencil like the circle tool? No, never said that. What kind of monster do you take me for? It may be heartless, but I'm not that heartless. Hello, love.
Hi.
What's up?
I want to see the chat.
You want to what?
Oh, okay.
No, I use the drawing tools and stuff like that fairly regularly, but not so much like when I'm physically animating. Mainly because I just draw everything. I'm just not too sure. Like if you rely on the circle tool and stuff like that a lot, I wonder if that would turn out to be fairly obvious in your drawings. You know what I mean? Like if if you're I'm just speculating here, but I'm just wondering if when you use the the circle and ellipse and rectangle tools, if they would be kind of just obvious in your drawings. I'm not. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like if you use the ellipse tools, like those tools, I think would show up to be rather obvious in your animations. Yeah, yeah, that's a good way to articulate it. Thank you. Yeah, I think it would look a bit um, artificial. Like it's clear that you didn't draw it, that sort of thing. It's not that I would look down on someone for doing that, but I think in general the audience would be able to tell you drew it with the circle tool. Um, just just making an observation. Definitely don't use them for your final drawings. Hmm. I just heard a click in my headphones. Is the headphone still connected? The microphone, I should say. Everybody can still hear me. Listen to me, I'm all like paranoid now. Yeah. Now every time I hear a stupid freaking click, I'm wondering if my mic's gone again. I know your game, Scotty. I'm wise to your game there, you sir. Sir, and I use that term lightly. Yeah. Well, as I was saying in an earlier stream, really coloring things in are actually it's not that bad so long as you get yourself into a rhythm. It's all about getting into a rhythm, and it actually goes fairly quick. As long as you can get yourself into a rhythm, it'll go a lot. It won't be as bad. Alrighty. Tips for starting animation. Posing things out. Do a lot of thumbnails. Um, a lot of thumbnails, a lot of gestural drawings. A lot of just try to plan things. Like try your best to plan things as best as you can, because a well planned piece of animation is one that's easy to execute. Yeah, work as rough as you can and as gesturally as you can, because something that's really well planned will be one that will be a clean execution. Because the worst thing you can do when you're working on an animated project is just wing it. Because winging it can just lead to huge obstacles that you just like unforeseen obstacles. And when you're, because the thing is with classical animation, it can be so spur of the moment sort of thing. And when you're in that flow, it's really easy to get taken out of that flow. And the first thing that can happen to take you out of that flow is an unforeseen problem. And if you got an unforeseen problem, then your flow is threatened, and your project ends up not turning out the way you expected simply because you didn't plan it. You didn't plan for these contingencies. Well, you may notice that when I draw things, I rotate the canvas a lot. Um, the reason I do that is because I take advantage of the curve of my wrist, the natural curve of my wrist, and that's something that uh, is pretty common. You may try it for yourself. Like if you're drawing, like for example, when you're trying to get a curve like that, I think for me it's easier to push a curve than it is to pull one. Like when I pull one down, it's kind of it's all over the place, but it's more consistent if I push one up. That's rolling my wrist from this start point to this point. So when I go like that, it's far more consistent. But if I pull one down, it's not quite as consistent. There, I just turned myself into a liar. But it's all based on your preferences. It seems to be different between lefties and righties, and it's kind of all over the place. But you will find that the natural curve of your wrist will favor certain things. That's just natural. Just for the record, I am not a lefty. is such a thing as ambidextrous. Almost done. Almost done. Ugh, totally flubbed that line. Oh my god. What the hell? Lines are all over the place. What the hell? It's probably because I'm just eager to finish this. I'm just so eager. No worries. No worries. Trying to keep your sanity. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. Man, last time I pulled all-nighters. This was years ago when I was working for Chuck Gamage, and we were doing Rice Krispie commercials. I was I was awake for what was it, 3 days straight, and on the fourth day I rode transit into the studio because the studio was on the other side of town, and uh, basically I dropped off all of my drawings and my scene folders uh, at the studio, and then on my way out I didn't know what to do. I figured I should probably go for lunch or something like that. But I was walking around like my head was detached from my shoulders. I was hallucinating. It was not a fun experience. Yeah, this was years ago when I was a much younger man. Should I do one more in between for that or not? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, just putting it on twos is fine. Well, yeah, definitely before cloud servers. There wasn't anything like Google Drive or anything like that back in those days. Google Drive was a pipe dream at that time. Hell, like studios barely had FTPs at that stage. We did have an FTP, but Chuck's didn't. Oh shit! I just realized that eyebrow over the hair is going to be a problem. Forgot about that. Nah, FTP servers are fine. Hey Scotty, I just oop, not again. What do you mean not again? What do you mean not again? FTP servers are private. It's like a website, but not like a browser interface kind of thing. It's a place where you can post files for a client to download, and if they have access, upload to them as well. It's like the predecessor to cloud servers. Yeah. Hey, Scotty, I just noticed right around here where I split off from the hair, or the hair is separate from the main drawings. I'm probably going to have to uh, duplicate the body drawings and put the eyebrow over the hair. I totally didn't even think of that. But yeah, easy fix. I can fix that. Not an issue. But yeah, in-betweens are done. Yay! Oh my god, the in-betweenings are done. Yay. What do you think, Scotty? That only took like how many sessions of streaming? Got a little bit of overdraw here. It's okay. I'm going to take care of this overdraw here. Yeah, so what I'm going to do to get this eyebrow layered on top of the hair like it's supposed to in the model, I'll just take a copy of this layer and erase everything except for the eyebrow, and just have that as a painted layer on top of the hair. So that'll be no big deal. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Alrighty. Now for the tedious part of coloring. Yay! Switch the color layer. Okay, that window's in the way. There we go. Alrighty. Shirt. Right, so now what I gotta do is just get into a flow. Oh, and I have to switch over to a bigger brush and whatnot. So, tool properties, not that one. I shall switch over to, it's just not a textured brush. Is it brush 4 that I used? Oh no, this one for sure. There we go. So I'll turn that blue highlight. There we go. So now the trick behind this is just simply to just get into a rhythm. Even if that rhythm, it just simply involves painting one piece at a time, if you get my meaning. If I get into just a rhythm of doing that, then I'll get through this pretty quickly. That sort of thing. I'll just pick my colors based off of the previous drawing. Hey, hello, Knit Anima. Thanks for joining. At this stage, I can afford to be a little bit messy because I'll just be painting over the spots that I missed, like with that color. So it's not a huge deal. Just trying to get into a proper flow. Oh, hey. Okay, I will. Not too bad, fighting off a cold right now, but taking cold meds and whatnot to fight it off, so should be fine. I should turn on auto gap. There we go. Just a little paint over here. But yeah, that's how I plan on doing this. Should go pretty lickety split. So one of the things I could do is I could just paint over that whole area, and then just, yeah, really all it is every project is slightly different, but you can just find where your quick, your what's the term, your shortcuts are, and you just fill them in that way, that sort of thing. So a shortcut here could probably be just grabbing the white, filling in that whole area in the white, and then just doing another pass with your details, that sort of thing. Have I, you mean conducted animation classes? Teaching? Yes, I have done that. Um, I don't normally do it um, like just for free over the internet. Um, but come on, you're not gonna paint it, are you? But yeah, I have done it before in the past. I am my part of my job at the studio is training new recruits in how to use the software and stuff like that. Not exactly in how to animate, but I teach them how to work Harmony if they've never worked in Harmony before. Oops. But yeah, I've done it before. Sorry if that seemed a little bit rude, but yeah, I get asked a lot by people if I would train them for free, and some people online get pretty rude about it. And when I tell them no, they tell me to fuck off, that sort of thing. So yeah, it's if I seem a little defensive about it, that's usually why, because people on the internet can be pretty damn rude. Is the studio hiring? Yes. The portfolio is hiring. However, please keep in mind that we are a Canadian studio and we rely heavily on Canadian tax credits. So we are limited to hiring Canadian staff only. So sorry if that kind of disqualifies you, but unfortunately that's the limit that we are under right now. That incident was actually the reason why I've asked our cashier to be the moderator for the YouTube side of things, because I've found that weirdly the YouTube followers tend to be the rudest. Not that I'm saying that everybody's going to be the rude, but it's definitely the YouTube ones that tend to stick out. The earlier in the stream, I had some YouTube user come in and just like scream at me like hurry up and get this thing cleaned up and done already. Like what the hell are you doing? I'm like, geez, rude much? Holy crap! Oh, Cash, you are a loose cannon. You are. Hey, Cash, are you aware that once talking with Demi, I once referred to you as a blunt instrument? Oh yes, you are. You are a loose cannon, Cash. Alrighty. Is Scotty still around? Where the hell did Scotty go? Oh, I guess Scotty disappeared. Really? Oh, there you are. Okay. Jeez. I'm blanking out. Ah, I get you. I get you. Nah. Nah, like I said, it's just me trying to recover from the freaking cold symptoms, that's all. And of course, cold meds. Cold meds are fun. Not really. I'm being facetious. Okay. You mean just the in betweening? Ah, the in betweening was a cakewalk. Now it's into the real nitty gritty. No, I'm joking. This is where things definitely get interesting. That's for sure. Oh, come on. I closed that gap. Come on. You silly thing. Oh, when I finish the entire thing, yeah, I'll probably have a nap. Believe it or not, I actually really enjoy uh, painting drawings like in this method because it still feels like it's part of the part of the whole creation process. I know that sounds vague, but when you just clicking and filling stuff instead of actually painting things, I feel like I'm still involved in the whole art process, and this still this still does in kind of bring in a little bit of because the seams are not always perfect, so it's still bringing in a few errors into the whole thing, minor ones, but I mean like it brings in some fun little errors that you can still see like the odd paint pop and stuff like that, and I enjoy that. I still think it feels like it's part of the what makes it intrinsically um, uh, classical. Makes it, yeah, there you go. Makes it human. Yeah. I'm trying with this particular project, even though it is fully digital, I'm trying to be as traditional with it as I possibly can, because I want to. Meh, meh, I says. Mainly because I don't get to do this enough in my day job. It's something I've been trained for and have been doing for a lot of the bulk of the bulk of my the beginning of my career. But once everything went digital, I don't do it as much anymore. So it makes me happy to do it all over again. To even if it is just a limited degree. I wonder how much slower this is going to look now once it goes to color. Because I tell you, one thing I've definitely learned about having done classical animation in the earlier parts of my career is when you see something as a pencil test, black and white pencil line drawings, when it goes to color, it slows right down, and it's really weird. It's a really when you look at how it happened. Oops. When you look at how it happened or how it went about, like they haven't changed the drawing order or the drawing timing or anything like that. It's just it's a weird thing. Animation tends to just slow down when it goes to color. It's really weird, really weird. And unless you compensate for it, you'll see it. But the thing is, it's also probably an aspect of you being too close to it, meaning that this has been your baby for so long, and then uh, you're used to seeing it a certain way, and as soon as it's different, you think that it's your first gut reaction is that oh, somebody's changed it or it's slower or something like that, like something's changed that you didn't authorize. But no, it's really just a trick of the eye. That's happened in just about every commercial I've ever worked on. Once it leaves my hands and goes to the ink and paint department, or from the in betweening and stuff like that. In betweening, it's still a pencil test, so it still looks the same to me when it passes from my hands to someone else's. But when it goes to color, yeah, it seems to just slow down. It's really weird. Could be, or you just like I said, used to seeing it a certain way, and when it's not the way you're used to seeing it, you think that it looks slower or something. See, I'm already starting to get into a little bit of a rhythm here. Testing, testing, is it working? Test, test, test. Yeah, sorry about that. My broadcaster software crashed. even though this is a even though this is a hardware solution, it still uses software to run the it still uses software to run the connection and yeah, well, it's the driver, the hardware driver crashed. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. But yeah, I'm back. Just to make sure, am I back for everybody? Just checking. Am I back for everybody? A little wonky. I just checked the stream and it looks like it's okay. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, just the driver, the hardware or software driver for the software driver for my hardware capture device just decided to up and die, so I had to restart it. Don't panic, Scotty. Don't panic. Just checking, making sure everybody's still good. Still working for everybody. Hey, well, the stream must be working. I mean, people are joining, so yeah, it must be working. I just had a software driver crash on my end for the capture card, so yeah, it had a little blip in the stream there. That crash was definitely on my end. It wasn't the computer or anything. It was just the driver. I have to say that's the first time that's ever happened. But you guys can imagine my surprise. Here I am just working away, and the big fat error window pops up in the middle of my work, and saying that the software driver for the capture device just decided to cack. Excellent. Well, thanks for letting me know. I find when I do these long-term streams, hardware failure, generally the software likes to crash or act weird. It just happens. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. I think I'm starting to find my rhythm here for coloring. Oops. Nope, wrong tool. There we go. Hey, Scotty, if you feel like doing a multi-stream, let me know. I still haven't managed to try out the quad stream that Picardo put in. Kind of keen to try that out. Sounds cool. There we go. Already got 3 drawings colored. Nice. Save. Oh, you know what's probably eating up some of my bandwidth? Yeah, that's what I thought. Google Drive. Pause. There we go. And pause syncing. There we go. What you mean? Oh, you mean you can't your non-disclosure. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, NDA. Gotcha. No worries. I get you. Yeah, yeah. Picardo has quad streaming again. So yeah, I haven't tried it out yet though. I have seen other users doing the quad stream. Seems to work. Just haven't managed to wrangle enough people to do it with mine yet. Yep. But yeah, I can do that. The thing is that that would create thousands and thousands and thousands of vectors on the color layer, because each one of these strokes in the line art is not a single stroke. I've been feathering my line, so that might basically completely wreck it would basically turn the color art layer into a nightmare. I'd rather try and keep the color art as nightmare free as I can. Because the convert line art to color art option is a great option, but it's best used when your line art consists of a single stroke line. But I do get what you're saying. I just honestly think in this for this particular application, I think it would be a bigger problem than it would be a help, a bigger hindrance than a help. Bitrate is a tricky thing. I learned that the hard way, just like everything else. That all has everything to do with what your computer can handle versus what your internet connection can handle, and blah 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 blah. It goes on and on and on. It's a whole heck of a lot of trial and error. I wonder how many people I lost when my device driver crashed. I wonder how many people exited the stream. Probably, actually it doesn't look too bad. We're down to one person on Twitch, but everybody else on Picardo. Looks like we lost everybody in YouTube. Oh well, c'est la vie. Oh well. Oil well. Oh, that says you're not here. That's weird. It says I have 0 YouTube users. Huh. Well, I'm sorry. It just my chat program is not reporting you. I am sorry. I apologize. It's my chat program that tells me that you're not around. It is. It just turns out to be a big fat liar. That's uh, that's actually probably the primary reason why it's constant. Every time I run it, it has to update because it's even the devs know that it's a big fat liar. Hey, babe.
Hello.
I just had a bit of a nasty surprise in my stream.
Oh?
The device driver for the AverMedia capture thingy crashed
Oh.
in the middle of the stream, so I had to boot the stream back up.
Well, that's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that is annoying. It's awfully rude of it.
Yeah.
It's a purpose-built device. Should do its purpose. God damn it!
How dare it?
How dare you! How dare you!
Well, I'm feeling a little better after a bit of a chill out.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Good. Happy to hear it.
Want some Timmies?
I would love some Tim Hortons.
Yeah?
Yes. Thank you very much for the offer.
What would you like?
Uh.
First of all, let me see if I can even order. Because the site likes to be like, oh yeah, order
that's unhelpful. What color were the fingers? Did I do a fingers color? Did I forget to add a color? I don't think so, but I'll check. Color.
Okay.
Fingers. No, I did do it.
We're good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There we go. I did include a fingers color. Oh my god, it's almost exactly duplicate to my background. My color card. Oh, screw you. Screw you, it is filled in. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Fill. There we go. I'm going to have to change the color of my color card because I can barely see that color for the color card. Boop. You. Darker, please. Boop. There we go. That's better. Now I can see it.
So what would you like?
I would like a Tim Hortons chili, please.
Large?
Yes, please. Thank you very much, love. Appreciate that.
Anything to drink?
Ooh, could I get an ice cap?
What size?
Medium.
Sure.
Yay. You spoil me.
Yes.
You spoil me rotten.
Yes.
I am a spoiled husband.
He.
Do you guys know that my wife here bought me Transformers toys? She went to Walmart, came back with Transformer toys for me. She's a doll. I am a spoiled, rotten man-child.
Add to order.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I tell you, she's a keeper.
Yay. Do you want any, like, Timbits or something? Or donuts or shit like that?
What, if you want donuts, yeah, why don't we do Timbits?
Okay.
Timbits are tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Timbits keep the it may be a cheat on your body, but it's a
Well, I mean, I don't have to eat all of them.
yeah, exactly. You don't have to eat all of them. Yeah, yeah. I've actually got a fairly shameful collection of Transformers. Yeah. Sitting right next to the desk is Fortress Maximus, the new Titans Return dude. Oh my God, I am a man child.
Yes, but that's one of the reasons I find you so appealing.
Oh my God, somebody in the chat just asked if you had a sister.
No, I'm an only child.
Yeah, Demi is an only child.
I consumed my twin in the womb.
Of the haunted Transformer. No, you have not. Please indulge us, Cash. Please.
Haunted Transformer?
Yeah, Cash is about to tell a story here.
Oh.
Yes, but please indulge us. I'm very eager to hear this. Because I, for one, have actually, I probably mentioned this in previous streams, but I've experienced actually several what can be considered to be paranormal things. I've unfortunately experienced several of them.
Unfortunate?
Well, depends on your perspective.
Well, I don't know. I'd still like to have a paranormal experience. I've never had one. I've been told I've had one, but I was too young to remember it.
Oh Jesus! I wouldn't say that's haunted, Cash, but I'd say it's definitely creepy. I wouldn't call it haunted though. But that is definitely creepy.
Mm.
Oh, oh, okay. Cash. There's her
Eh.
thing right there. Oh shit. Well, yeah. We call him the Haunted Magnus.
Did I ever send you this video? I think, um, I think Leanna sent it to me at first, but it's this video of this, supposedly possessed, Halloween sensor movement toy. And like this couple who like they're probably in their 50s or something. They're like, "What do you want? Get out!" And
Really?
they're like poking at it, and they're like you know they're trying to taunt with this fucking singing skeleton toy.
What? No, you've never told me anything like
Oh my
this.
god, it's really funny. It's basically 20 minutes of this hillbilly couple going, "Come on, you know," they're trying to taunt this thing, and its
Oh,
batteries are, or not its batteries, but like it kind of it's basically breaking down or whatever, so it kind of ends up having like this creepy sort of
oh yeah, with it
ear.
like the where the audio chip is,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
audio chip is fucked up,
Yeah.
and they're like, see, you know,
Uh,
it wants something.
it's possessed by the devil.
It's yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, what's your name? Say your name.
It
Who
croaks.
are you?
It croaks weirdly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I never said that before. See, it's possessed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so good.
Yeah, battery black hole. Oh yeah, I've had several things like back in the old house when I was living in Niagara Falls with my parents. That location seemed to be this weird battery black hole. Like it was hard to keep anything charged. But then again, keep in mind this was the 1990s. Uh, battery technology back then, especially for uh, rechargeable batteries, was crap. So keep that in mind as well. You take it with a huge grain of salt. But yeah, we had everything in my old house. We had everything from cold spots to well, pool tables that definitely had a presence to them.
Don't forget the doll.
Oh yes, and yeah, I was recently reminded of another aspect of the old house when I was living in Niagara Falls with my parents. Um, my dad had a ventriloquist doll that he had when he was still a kid, um, and it was just, I swear to God, it was downright so creepy because it was based off of uh,
Was it a Tesco?
Texaco, the Texaco man, which was
Yeah.
Billy O'Reilly or something like that. But it's a commonly known character. But you got to remember, this thing is ancient, and I've always hated this thing. It just had this super spooky vibe to it, and nobody liked it. But it was my dad's toy, so he never threw it out when he was a kid. And this thing, since we had it in the house, like since my dad took it out of storage, he'd put it on a shelf, and the damn thing would move around the room on its own, like not visibly right in front of you, but when you'd go to bed at night or something like that, it was left in a room that was unoccupied, and this damn thing, like when you went into that room the next day, it was always in a different place. It never left the room.
You should mention the dog never wanted to go into
Yeah, that's true too. Damn, you just reminded me. The dog, uh, when my dad took it out of the storage and put it in that room, the dog would not go into that room anymore. The dog would stay out of that room, and which is friggin' creepy. But yeah, every time that we went into we went into that room, that fucking doll was in a different place, or ventriloquist dummy. And yeah, big time nope. Uh, big time nope. It was the creepiest fucking thing ever, and it never left the room. It always stayed in the same room. But one day I remember we couldn't find it. It was gone. We didn't know where it went, and we found it 3 days later. Because the thing it wouldn't like make a huge jump. It wouldn't like go like I said. It didn't ever leave the room, but it would. You would find it like on the floor or on a different shelf. Nobody played with it. Nobody liked it, so of course nobody's going to touch it. But you'd find it on a different shelf, like somebody had been playing with it or something like that. But the biggest thing is that it went missing for about 3 days. We had no idea where it was, and eventually my mom found it on the floor behind the door in the room. Yeah, so it was like it had. Well, I don't know why, but it was on the floor behind the door, laying face down on the floor. And I think that was the last straw. My mom made my dad like lock it in his gun cabinet. Yeah, that was just one of the experiences that I had at that house. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't like it obviously wasn't malevolent. Like it didn't come after us at night or anything like that. It's actually fairly boring when you really think about it. It's a fairly boring manifestation, but it definitely liked to fuck with us. Yeah, it definitely liked to mess with us. My dad is a hunter. He hunts deer, and yeah, we figured the safest place to put it was in the gun cabinet. There's no way in hell it's getting out of there. But like I said, I don't live there anymore. My parents sold the house, moved to a different house, and they live in another part of the province now. So I live in Toronto. Babe, did you move the fan?
No.
I didn't move the fan. Why is it moved?
Ghosts.
Ghosties, ghosty goos.
Well, I mean, you did tell me to move it towards you.
Oh no, I already turned it, babe. I already turned it.
Oh, you already did.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you. A movie called Devil Doll. No, I've never heard of that movie. Yeah, yeah, there was plenty of weird shit that happened at that house. Um, I've already told this story during uh, a previous stream, but I'll tell it again. I don't mind telling it again. My dad had also bought a used billiards table, and this thing was an antique. He bought it from a guy that he knew at his work. He was working as a millwright at BF Goodrich, the tire manufacturing company, and he managed to get himself a really gorgeous billiards table, uh, and it included everything. It had all the snooker balls and all that. It was awesome, and my brother and I were absolutely overjoyed when when that was brought into the house because we'd learned to play billiards years ago when my dad brought us to a friend's house who had one, and so we were big fans of playing billiards and snooker and all that stuff. So when he got one for the family, It was awesome. Like what a treat. But it was in the house for maybe trying to think back. It was in the house for maybe I'd say probably about 3 months, completely incident free. But it was just part of the basement, and it wasn't until one night that I was home alone with my mom that it made this like coming from the basement. We were upstairs in the living room. I believe I was sitting there watching Magnum PI with my mother. She was a huge fan of that series, and so I was sitting there, and we heard somebody playing with the pool table downstairs. And I looked at my mom and I asked if my brother was home, and she said no, he's at work. And then at that point she said to me, "So you heard that too?" And at which point our eyes just kind of bulged out at each other, and we cautiously got up and went to the top of the stairs leading to the basement. And the lights were out in the basement, so nobody was downstairs. So we just thought, well, like, did the heating come on or something? Like what the? That sounded just like somebody playing with the pool table. And then wouldn't it just freaking make the sound again? And all the lights are out. So like both of us were standing there at the top of the stairs, freaking out because it's obviously somebody's downstairs in the basement with the lights out playing with the pool table. Like what the hell? So my mom turned on the lights downstairs, and we both cautiously went downstairs. And yeah, the pool table, there was nobody at it. There was nobody there. But the pool table had been played with. It was really freaky, and it kept happening progressively over time. Like we would be laying in bed in the middle of the night, and we'd hear the pool table again. So eventually, to try and make this story a little bit shorter, eventually my mom made my dad get rid of the pool table because it was freaking her out. And my dad had, I think it was pretty much immediately after my dad had sold it, which is really easy to sell. I mean, it was a gorgeous pool table. Uh, my dad, I think, just immediately after he sold it, I think he sold it to another guy at work, and the incidences with the pool table stopped. So, ever since then, a lot of people laugh at me for, being the age that I am. I'm 42, and I believe in all of this stupid ghost story shit. But you know what? I gotta say, if you've experienced this stuff in your life, it turns you into a believer, man. I gotta say, because I cannot explain the shit that's happened to me at that house. I have no explanation for it, but it's easy I gotta say, for those who are skeptics, it's very, very, very easy to discount and like just try and debunk people like me who believe in this stuff. But man, when it happens right in front of you, it is pants shittingly scary. It is some crazy shit. Just makes you think that there's a lot in this world that you can't explain. Well, it was obviously something that, in my mind, it was clearly a presence attached to the object. So, in both cases, I would say that. Well, here's the thing: the house did have cold spots and stuff like that in it, and you did get a certain sense of a presence in it. But in both cases of, for example, the case of the my dad's ventriloquist doll and the pool table, they had two very distinct. Um, I struggle to come up with a term that accurately portrays this, but you just get a sense of a presence, like you get a feeling about it, and the oops the feeling of the ventriloquist doll was very different from what I felt in the pool table. So I honestly believe that they were two very different, two very distinct um, presences. One was certainly for sure attached to the ventriloquist doll, and the other was obviously attached to the pool table. I'm assuming two different individuals, but yeah, that's the crazy shit that's happened to me. Believe it or not, it makes for a good story. But yeah, I'm not gonna judge anybody if they don't decide not to believe in me. But yeah, that's I'm just stating what I've experienced in my life. Pants shittingly scary. Well, tis the time of year to be telling stories like this. That's why I don't mind telling it again, because I mean, like, it is the season. But yeah, they are fun stories to tell. Although I have told these stories to some of my coworkers, and they now think I'm crazy. I don't care. I don't care. They weren't. I keep telling myself they weren't there, so whatever. That's true. You could say that. Yeah, when it happens to you, you'll see my point of view. And like I said, I don't ridicule or begrudge anybody if they choose not to believe me. It I don't care. I've they as long as they don't think any less of me, that's fine. I don't care. It bothers me none, to be honest. Uh, it does bother me if they do, but you know, just like I said, so long as they don't think anything less of me for being that weirdo that believes in ghosts. But yeah, like I said, makes for a good story, especially during the Halloween year or Halloween time of year. But yes, I can't remember who said it. I had somebody said you should send in a couple of my stories to like some of these websites or um, horror or scary story themed podcasts. Like I know there's one podcast that I listen to. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it was the No Sleep podcast. I think it's called. Uh, it's basically a podcast dedicated to telling scary stories. Um, I've been thinking about sending them, uh, trying to write it down as eloquently as I can, and sending it in to them. See if they turn it into one of their stories for the podcast. Be kind of fun. Was it you? Oh, okay. Thank you. But yes, yeah, it had crossed my mind. I thought it might be fun to send it in to them. There you go, Scotty. It's coming together. It's coming together, Scotty. It's getting colored. It's getting colored. Whoa, my throat weirdly harmonized there. I can only do it when I'm sick, I guess. Oh, almost. Kind of sound like that prepubescent teenager kid from The Simpsons. You want fries with that, Mr. Simpson?
Hey, you know what?
Yes.
Horses suck.
To draw, yes. Imagine animating horses. I had to. I had to animate horses for the Prince of Egypt, for Joseph, which is the sequel to Prince of Egypt. Uh, I had to do it for the Hey Arnold movie, which was partially animated and then canceled. I think that's it for my list of horsey scenes. But yeah, they're no fun. They are no fun at all. Yeah, horses, especially classical animation, are no fun to animate at all. The only time I had no difficulty animating a horse was when I was doing it in 3D for Mike the Knight, because of course there's a horse in every scene of Mike the Knight. Yeah, I worked on Prince of Egypt, uh, Joseph, as far as DreamWorks go. Animated on those two. For Warner Brothers, I animated on Quest for Camelot, Iron Giant. Did the intro for the Scooby Doo movie, live action one. I also animated on what was that other Osmosis Jones when it was here for Yowza. Um, I worked on Triplets of Belleville. Um, oh shit, a number of German movies. Yeah, yeah, I freelanced on that. Oh, the Tigger movie. I animated on the Tigger movie. And what was the other one? The one for Fox. Titan AE. That was the one I. That's the one and only Fox job I've done. Shaped your childhood? Okay, I'll try not to downplay it then. Yeah. Oh yeah. The life of a freelancer. Yeah, I've been doing this for Jesus over 21 years. Oh Jesus, I forgot to do that. So yeah, when I choose to do something classically, I am really really going back. So everything's all done digitally these days. Titan AE was, I'll be honest with you, a real bummer project to work on. It was not fun. His Bluth insisted on everything being practically rotoscoped, which means rotoscoping is where you take live action footage that's performed by an actor, and you more or less you base all of your drawing and your animation, your poses, off of those poses. So really, you're just tracing live action. That's the process of rotoscoping, and man, it was both a pain in the ass and just a bummer to work on. It was just not fun.
Sounds uninspiring.
Yes, it was very uninspiring. Like, you imagine your director just basically saying, "Yeah, I'd love you to work on this, but I don't want you to do any of the drawings yourself. I want you to like trace this live action and put the character in where this where the live action is." I'm like, great. That doesn't sound like fun at all. And it's also working with a lot of photo stats, which sucks. The term photostats, when working in classical animation, photostats is where the early stage of the process. Photostats often happen when you're mixing uh, classical animation with 3D. So they do camera moves and stuff like that in 3D at an early stage, and then they basically print off lighter versions of the 3D frames to paper, and you, using crosshairs for registration, you match up each and every single one of those frames to the CG. Like you put them on a pegged piece of paper, and then you have to constantly flip to them to base your animation off of the camera angle and the position of the 3D camera. It sucks. Yeah, sure, let's have a look. Pardon me. That is, if you don't mind me putting it up on the stream as I look at it, because I've got this broadcast set to just display whatever I'm currently looking at on my screen. If you don't mind that happening, sure. Oh, okay. No worries. Wait, you didn't check it before you uploaded it to YouTube? You silly thing, you. Why on earth would you just immediately upload it to YouTube without checking your QuickTime first? Or whatever format you're using. That's just silly. Oh yes, blame YouTube. I tease, I kid. But I am what you guys could definitely describe as a relic of the animation industry. So yeah, I'm still in it. I'm still doing the thing, uh, but everything's digital now, so it's all done with rigged models and stuff like that. I'm doing mostly 2D television stuff these days. Um, I am not part of the animation crew at the current studio I work at. I am the technical director. So it's my job to make sure that I'm the one defining the pipeline, uh, training training the troops on how to use the software, um, that sort of thing. I'm also the consultant for basically how the studio's going to do things. So yeah, they pay me well for that. So I don't mind not being on the front lines of the production. I've been there. I've been on the front lines. I don't need to be on the front lines because that's just a lot of. I leave it to the younger kids. They need the experience. I don't need to be on the front lines, but I do still take freelance gigs. The studio I work at right now is called Portfolio. We do a television series. We do multiple television series. Um, what we've got in production right now is The Cat in the Hat and another PBS series called Doki, Doki. Um, but yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's a fun gig. Yeah, you should be able to find the website Portfolio, Portfolio. And I know there's a bunch of photos of the crew up there. Just curious if anybody's able to spot me amongst the crowd. Yes, Portfolio Entertainment. Yep. And yes, I am in a few of the photos of the production crew. A little hint: I am the one that looks like who's actually working during the photo shoot. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's check that out. Pew. Oh, is there no audio? Hey, nicely done. Well, we all got to start somewhere. Did you do that in Flash or Photoshop? People seem to be using Photoshop for animation these days. Lord knows why. I had a look at it myself, and it seems so complicated and just awkward to use Photoshop to animate. But yes, I'm assuming you did that in Flash. Ah, Clip Studio. You're one of the few people I've ever heard using Clip Studio. Clip Studio seems to be popular in Europe, but outside of Europe, I haven't really encountered too many people using Clip Studio. Yeah, I've tried to use Photoshop um, because I see a lot of people like a lot of people online using Photoshop to animate. I tried it. I don't know. I definitely not the usual method of how other software packages work. I'm not gonna comment on that, but yeah, it's certainly different than how other software packages work. It's certainly different.
friends here. Should I get the door or?
Oh, yes, please.
Oh, excuse me.
Oof. Sorry, one sec. Just gonna blow my nose. Stupid cold. Yeah. Come here. Come here, Kleenexes. Yeah. It's not peanut butter.
I'm glad it's not peanut butter. I'm getting very angry at my drawings today.
Oh?
Today is just, it's an angry drawing day.
It was an angry drawing day. Well, the last time I had an angry drawing day, I ended up doing a really fun sume, or however you pronounce it, drawing.
I'm also getting tendinitis a bit.
Oh. Oh, and I had brought that that exercise ball for tendinitis. I brought that to work.
Oh, that's okay.
Should I get another one?
Might not be a bad idea. Actually, I might want to get myself one of those, I don't know what they're called. Basically those rubber bands that you put around your foot and then you
Oh, yeah, yeah.
tension band, whatever.
Tension band,
and then
yeah.
you just do this.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You should see how many people are curious about that gyroscope exercise ball that I have at work. Because whenever my wrist starts tightening up, I use it at work, and everybody's like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah, I'm getting tension right here.
Oh, that might actually it might help. Yeah, yeah.
Well, you know what's interesting is I've got this shortened muscle right here. Starting here is a trigger point.
Mm-hmm.
I get pain in here all the way down into my hand from here.
Oh, that sounds like a pinched nerve.
It's from that car accident that I had years
Oh,
ago.
yeah, yeah,
Shit
yeah.
didn't heal right.
Yep, shit didn't heal right. Hello, Cleo. Please don't press a button. No, no, don't press a button.
Here. You're gonna sit with me.
Demi to the rescue. Cleo just tried to insist on being in my lap, and Demi just scooped her up. Was that Cleo that just made that sound?
Yeah.
Is that a purr?
Yeah. She's raccoon purring right now.
Ah ha ha ha.
I'm schmucking her head.
Yee, Cleo's making raccoon noises. Oh, I can hear her. Oh my.
I think she liked this.
Yeah, she's having fun. Goofy elderly kitty.
She's so silly. Besides, I missed having her in my lap.
Oh, Scotty, are you talking about the gyroscopic exercise balls? Is that what you're saying you have one of? It's like one of those things that you see on the late night TV adverts where they you know, it's basically something that has a heavy gyroscope in it, and you get it spinning up to a certain speed, and it just exercises your wrist. I think the last one I bought came from eBay.
Great.
Hmm?
Another asshole from Redbubble just stole Kiss Kicker's work.
Are you serious again?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Some douche nozzle has ripped off my Guild Wars 2 artwork of my own character and my girlfriend's character and put it up on Redbubble.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Friggin' Redbubble art thieves. No kidding. Oh, do they call them Powerballs? Oh, okay. I guess so. I guess it would be called a Powerball. But yeah, I got my last one from eBay, and man, it really helps with the carpal tunnel. If your wrist is ever bugging you. Those things really help. They definitely do take a knack to use. Not everybody is it certainly takes a little bit of learning on how to get the thing started and get it going.
It is a little awkward at first.
Yeah, a little awkward at first, but I mean, it's doable. It's actually kind of funny to watch people try and learn to use them.
Yeah. Well, I guess I should get some pants on because they are on the way.
Are they?
Mhm.
Okay.
I think it's the guy who really likes the cats.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Every time he shows up, he gets a massive kick out of Nushka.
Yeah. Okay, everybody. I'm just letting you know now that our lunch is about to be delivered. I will, in this case, be leaving the stream going while I go for lunch. I'll try to make it as quick as I can. But yeah, you guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll be here until the delivery guy arrives.
Look at this.
But yeah, I'm gonna be ducking out briefly for lunch once it arrives. Oh my God, you're being way too cute. Demi is being adorable with Cleo. Cleo is just a big freaking mush bucket.
She's soaking it right up.
Yep.
She smells nice.
I don't know. You guys tell me. Would you guys rather I leave the stream going while I'm eating, or and just join you guys again when I'm done, or would you rather I shut the stream down and start it up again when I come back? I don't know. Did you guys have a preference with that? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm only gonna be like probably only about 10 minutes while I eat, if you guys don't mind. Okay, fair enough. Oh, hi.
Hello. La la la.
Yeah, well, just you guys know that, just so that you guys know, if the stream decides to cack out and not and decide to crash again, you know that when I'm done, when I come back, I'll just bring it back online. All right, Nita. Well, yeah, I'll see you when I come back. So weird.
Oh, everything is pumpkin spice.
Yes, everything is pumpkin spice.
Everything.
Pumpkin spice Eggo waffles. I want to try those so bad.
Pumpkin spice cats.
What?
Pumpkin spice cats.
Cats?
I don't know.
You're being weird.
Yeah. So these are pumpkin spice churro waffles.
Churro? You
Yeah.
mean like the Mexican
Mexican donut thing.
churro donut
Churros.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
Except they're, I guess it's a churro recipe made in a waffle maker with, pumpkin churro waffles are crisp on the outside and creamy on the inside.
Oh, sounds sensual.
Almost like a souffle. They're coated with spiced sugar and drizzled with a spiced cream cheese glaze. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That sounds decadent and naughty. Put it in my mouth.
Food.
Get in my belly.
Oh dear. Well, officially the shittiest tattoo I've seen all month goes to this person.
What the fuck is that?
It's somebody in a bed sheet doing this.
What?
Ghost.
It looks like she put it on with a biro.
Well, it's tattoo.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know. That tattoo is so bad. It, like I said, it looks like it was done with a biro.
Well, it was probably done on the cheap.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, here's a, an $80 tattoo or $60 tattoo. I mean, it's fine. To each their own. It's their body, but I'm gonna have something to say internally about it.
Yeah. Get in my belly.
Ooh, more Digimans.
Ooh. Inktober Digimans.
Yeah. Let's try Saramon and I don't know
Oh.
what Mon.
Do 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 do.
I'm guessing that might be Examon? I don't know. I don't fucking know! Maybe she tagged it. Oh!
Who's it from?
Where Magnus.
Ah, of course it is.
Okay, I don't know. I've never heard of Cordermon.
A Digimon you've never heard of?
Well, I mean, they keep updating the damn things, but I don't keep track of them like I do with Pokemon because it's not in my face all the time. Good God.
It's cute when you get defensive.
It's cute when I get defensive about my lack of knowledge of certain Digimon.
You're so cute when you get defensive.
Yay.
And when you get all ragey. You're
Yay.
so cute.
Yeah, except when I'm beating the shit out of you in Wipeout or something.
Oh, you're horrible
Yeah, I know.
when you're being all competitive.
That's why we should never battle.
Yeah, playing versus with you, you get chippy. You get downright chippy.
Yeah.
This competitive streak in you is pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm a competitive asshole. What can I say?
Oh, you stop it. You're cute.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Digimon. I'm actually secretly a bigger fan of Digimon than I am of Pokemon. Uh, Pokemon came about Jesus, when Pokemon first came out. I was already hitting my 20s when Pokemon first came out. So I am, you know, I didn't grow up with it, so it wasn't an integral part of my life, as a lot of people like to put it. So yeah, yeah, I actually am a huge Digimon fan because that one I did kind of get into a little bit because if I'm not mistaken, that one actually came out a little bit earlier, or at least I was introduced to it earlier than I was Pokemon. So
Well, from what I understand, you were introduced to it during the third season, weren't you?
I don't
Gilmon?
know. I think I was introduced right from the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Uh, but
Pokemon was first.
oh, okay. Well, it might have been first. I don't know. Like, I'm assuming Pokemon was first. I would just assume that. But it all comes down to what I was introduced to first,
Oh,
right?
I know. I'm teasing you. Food's here.
Oh, okay, great. I'm just gonna finish this one color job for this one frame here. I'll finish this and then I'll go have my lunch. So if you guys don't mind sticking around and amusing, excuse me, if you guys don't mind amusing yourselves for a bit while I go have something to nosh, uh, that's cool. Please, I appreciate it if you guys stick around, and I'll just catch up with you guys again when I'm done eating.
No, I don't want
How's
your
that sound?
I don't want your ice cap melting, so I'm gonna put it in the fridge.
Oh, okay. I'll be right out. I'll be right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Don't rush me, woman. Yeah, where was I? Right there. Alright, T. Get done, you numpty. I scare all the wee beasties. For those of you who are more or less new to my stream, I actually spent 4 years of my life in England, so I'm well acquainted with a lot of their uh, accents and colloquialisms. Boop. Demi doesn't waste any time. She's already got the PS4 sparked up. Almost there. Oh, the young ones. Oh my god. Classic. Oh my god, the young ones. Oh my god, the young ones. It's so good. I remember that. That is so good. Okay, I'm gonna save that. So, okay, you guys hold down the fort. I will be back in a few minutes. See you guys when I get back. Hello, everybody. Uh, I'm back. Hopefully, everything's still connected. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Hello. Thanks for keeping the stream going. There we go. Hey, thanks for keeping everything going, guys. I really appreciate it. Back to it. Boop, boop, boop. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. How long do you reckon I was gone for? Just out of curiosity. Anybody keeping track? Looks like there's still around 7 people watching. That's cool. Hey, Scotty. Thanks for sticking around. Me retelling some of these ghost stories from my life seems to have gotten Demi into watching ghosty stuff on YouTube. She's sitting in the living room watching ghosty stuff on YouTube right now. Oops. That was the wrong key. It's a little longer than I was hoping. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Curious to see who's here. Huh. Hey, we still got somebody on Twitch. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Demi was watching. Demi was watching some spooky stuff on the YouTube. If you want to try and get rid of some of the delay, you can always, on my Picardo page, hit F5 and try and refresh that. If you refresh, it might get rid of quite a significant amount of the lag. But yes, do tell about some of the. You said there was some weird sounds that you heard. Do tell. And yes, I did leave the mic on. Scotty says he heard some weird stuff. Hey, Scotty. From what I understand about Picardo's HTML5 streaming, by default it's off. So don't know. So from what I understand, I don't know if HTML5 is even on by default. I think it's their standard Flash streaming unless you hit that HTML5 button. From what I understand, it's off by default. So don't know. I ate 3 Timbits. I'm a naughty boy. I'm a mucky pup. Like I said, Demi's in the living room trying to freak herself out with scary stories from YouTube. I'm hearing all kinds of goofy things from the living room. Oops. Come on. Rotate, Demi. There we go. Sounds like she's finishing up in there. She said she was going to join us in a bit.
You're eating my Timbits.
I'm eating your Timbits. I'm eating it.
You're eating them Timbits.
I'm a mucky pup.
I'm gonna have me a powdered cherry Timbit. Whatever the heck this is filled with. Looks like cherry or strawberry.
It's the blood of the innocent. Cash says that she sent you something interesting. I don't know. I don't know where she sent it to.
Tumblr.
Tumblr.
Oh, okay. This will be good. It's about the rake.
Oh, the rake. Ah, yes. I'm familiar with that.
I loves me the rake. Oh.
Wah. Hawawa.
Hawawa.
Hawawa. Sharky.
He changed his mind.
Changed his tune, did he? He better. Better keep his little shitlord face out of my Timbits.
Out of your shitlord Timbits.
Yeah.
Move your face.
Happy to see that there's a hardware driver for the stream didn't fail while I was having my dinner. That's always a bonus.
I love urban legends.
Urban legends are fun. Ghost stories in general are fun. I loves me the good ghost stories.
I want this stuff to be real. But the logic part of myself is like, nah.
You mean about like the cryptids, like the Rake
Yeah.
and Slender Man?
Well, Slender
Slender Man.
Based on a creepypasta, so.
Yeah. Didn't I see somewhere that some place is trying to get the rights to do like a Slender Man feature film, like a horror film or something? Did I see that?
I'm not sure.
Cash says you should watch Monsters and Mysteries in America. Good spooky stuff there.
Ooh. I'll have to look that up.
Is that a YouTube channel, Cash? Or is that a TV show?
One of my favorite sites is the SCP site.
Oh, the SCP site. Yes, I'm
I
familiar
love
with that.
I love their files, their data, and all the weird things that they're supposedly keeping track of.
Yeah.
And I always love the fact that if any of the workers, you know, like if there's a danger that any of these cryptids, you know, will get out into society,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they always neutralize
Yes, that's part of the acronym, isn't it?
the workers. Yeah, I think it's neutralize. Plenty of SCP workers get neutralized.
Yes, yes. And sometimes they use human or civilian subjects.
Or say, for example, they come across an SCP before they contain it. There are civilians who witnessed it. They neutralize the civilians.
Yes, that too, yeah. Fun stuff.
I actually knew about the site before they made that game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, didn't I introduce you to it?
Maybe?
Because, yeah, I remember being clued into the SCP website.
The game was based
On the website, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
basically it's a creative writing forum.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, because I found that SCP site by reading something about a forum somewhere, and I was just generally looking for spooky stories. I think it was right around Halloween, and somebody pointed me towards the SCP site, and I was reading a bunch of stories from that. There was quite a few of them, even in that early stage. But then later the game came out, so I always assumed that the game was I guess co-developed with the authors of the website, but I guess it wasn't.
well, considering the authors are basically multiple users of the website, members of the forum,
Yeah.
there is a particular way you must write every SCP article if you want to contribute.
Oh yeah.
So there's actually basically like a checklist that you have to go through. Like it must be written in this way so that everything seems cohesive.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe they changed their policies. I don't know.
Oh.
But I don't know. That's what I last read.
Huh.
Which I thought was actually pretty cool.
Well, I mean, it's a creative writing forum, so I mean they obviously have standards.
But you know, I've talked to a few people online who are convinced that the SCP stuff is real.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's creative writing.
Yeah.
Um,
It's about as real as all the cartoons on TV are.
Well, the thing is, when you first open up the website, there's this warning.
Yeah. Well.
That's like, you know, oh, you know, we're watching you.
Yeah. Well, when I first encountered the website, like my very first impression of it was, what the hell is this? I didn't think it was a creative writing forum, but it definitely became apparent after a certain point. But and at that point, I was like, hey, this is cool. But
well, apparently that warning on the internet when you first find it freaked enough people out.
Yeah, but
That they're like, ooh.
well, people are easily freaked out. Very, very easily freaked out.
I'm easily freaked out too. But.
Yeah, I know. You can't even sit in place when I'm playing Alien Isolation. To this date, you can't watch me play that.
You know why? Because it's the anticipation that bothers me.
Well, also the fact that you can't just simply go and hide somewhere. The alien will find you. You can't
I
just
know.
hide in that vent forever.
I know. Well, it's okay. It's the atmosphere. It's the anticipation.
The fact that it's a damn good game.
Also, I'm scared shitless of the androids.
Oh God, yeah, the
Those guys actually freak me out more than the alien does. Because I actually have a super gut visceral fear of
automatons.
automatons. Well, I mean, androids, robots, anything. Like they actually freak me out. It used to be a huge phobia of mine as a kid. Like even just going to a factory.
Oh yeah?
That freaked the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Wow.
I used to be afraid of wheelchairs.
You know, a lot of people have a fear, like a real fear of wheelchairs.
Yeah.
You're not alone.
I'm not sure why, but it was specifically the electronic wheelchairs.
The electronic ones, really?
Specifically that. The regular ones didn't really bother me that much. Like they still kind of held a bit of an eerie sensation to me, but the electronic ones made my skin crawl.
Huh.
And but yeah, robots, factory robots, like it doesn't have to be human to have it make my skin crawl.
Huh.
Now it's a lot better. Now like factory robots don't actually bother me, but it's more it's the uncanny valley robots that
Oh God,
make it-
those freaking
make
robo secretaries from Japan.
Yeah, make me pee myself. You can have a conversation with them, and they like read your facial features, and they try to imitate your facial features.
Yeah, what
It's
was
like,
what was that one that the guy from was it D News, Discovery News, or something like that? He was talking about Sideshow. Yeah, he was talking about the Uncanny Valley.
That was Hank.
Was it Hank?
Hank, yeah.
Yeah. He was talking about the Uncanny Valley, and he did the facial recognition of this Japanese secretary bot, and he said, "Yeah, I wonder if it can read this facial expression." He kind of went, "Yeah." I wonder what it thinks of that.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, they're creepy as hell.
I have less of a problem with robots like Chappie.
Chappie.
Chappie!
I can't remember. Oh, from Toyota.
That movie. Chappie.
Chappie. I don't remember Chappie.
Remember that South African
Oh!
movie that we didn't get to finish because the rip was
Yeah. It was a corrupted file. Yeah. Right.
like it doesn't have like it is humanoid, but it doesn't have like a human face, so it's not as freaky.
Yeah. Chappie, that was what the hell was that movie? Yeah, I think it was just called Chappie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was just Chappie.
Yeah.
Which we need to watch again.
Yeah. Try and
Because we were just getting to the good parts.
well, it was just getting started.
Oh, we were okay. We were about 20 minutes into it, I think.
Yeah.
But
Oh, excuse me.
I hate the oh god, the one that I really hate is the voice box robot.
Oh God, that medical.
Well, I don't know if it's medical or what, but basically they were trying to replicate how
Humans form speech. Yeah.
form speech, and it's basically this rubber mouth
Yeah.
tube
With like a weird tongue in it.
with like a weird tongue, and it's rigged to act like
creepy as fuck.
yeah, like
Yeah.
basically it produces a single tone, and then it has these little fingers that push up on the tongue and the roof of the mouth.
The trachea,
to form
yeah.
words. Yeah, it's basically a mechanical trachea.
Yeah.
And god damn it. Nope.
Yeah, massive nope. Hey guys, I noticed that the chat got pretty quiet. Is my microphone still working? Just a quick check. Oop. My microphone is dying. That's one thing for sure. Cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I just got the warning that my microphone's battery is about to run out. If it does, I'll just switch over to the room mic. Boopy doop. Sharky, what are you doing? Are you destroying that chair?
Yep.
Like a little shitlord?
Come here.
No!
Hi.
Sharky's like, no!
Hi. He's like, no, don't touch me. Ah.
Sharky's the cutest thing in the world, and we love to pick him up, but he absolutely hates it. He hates being picked up. That's why we do it, because he hates it.
I think the rake is an alien.
The rake?
The rake is an alien.
'Tis, is it?
I think so.
Is he out to nibble your bum? Hee 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 hee. Yeah, really. We would, out of all of our cats, none of them are shoulder cats. We were kind of hoping to luck out and have one, but nah, didn't seem to work out that way.
I'm gonna have to watch these videos later when it's dark out.
When the sun goes down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just so you guys know, if my microphone suddenly stops working, or if you don't hear anything from me in a while, the battery is run out. If you guys could just let me know if you notice I've gone quiet. I'll switch the stream over to the other mic. So looks like my PS3 headset can't manage a long stream like I was hoping it would. Thank you very kindly. We're getting close, Scotty. About a quarter of the way through the coloring job. Getting closer, dude. Oh, actually, babe, could you hand me, um, is there a USB cable over there, like the fatter ones? So I think I might be able to just plug in my. Oh, wait, there might be one right here. Sorry, one sec. I might be able to use and charge my headset. No, one that is not one of these. Oh, it's in the bedroom.
Is there one over here?
I don't think so.
Let me check.
There's one in the bedroom for sure. Is that one? Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Oop. Sir.
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
What'd I do?
No, nothing you did.
Did I fart?
No. I brain farted.
Oh, you brain farted.
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, one sec. plug this in while I'm working. Hopefully it works. Oh, no, no. Yeah.
I hate horses.
Yes, I hate drawing horses. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work, love. No, it's not. It's not charging. Could you get the other one from the bedroom, please? Yeah, that ain't going to work.
God, you're so needy.
It's not me. I thought, though, this is a shitty USB cable. Uh-oh, Mishka, you're going to get your butt kicked. It's by the wall by your side of the bed. You should be laying on the floor by the charger.
Yeah, it was right beside the laundry thing.
Oh, thank you.
Mishka!
Yep. Told you, Mish, you're going to get your butt kicked.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Suplex the kitty.
Suplex the cat. Thank you, love.
Body
So
slam!
I think I might be able to use and charge this at the same time.
Well, this is what you get. I don't care if you don't like it. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, she hates that.
She hates it.
Yeah, I don't know if this works. I just tried to plug in the USB cable and use the headset at the same... Oh, no, it looks like it's working. Hey, look at that. Can you guys still hear me? Wow, that was a thunderous belch.
Thunderous. I am the Lord of Thunder. Hi, kitty. Look at it.
Oh, it's a bundled kitty. Thank you, sir. Yes, I'm actually... I'm not going to have to change headsets because I was able to find the USB cable and hook it in while I use it. Cash just gave your belch a 10 out of 10.
Oh, wicked. Thank you.
Score.
I deserve an award.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. I gets the meats. I cook it up.
Cook it up. A little thyme.
Little thyme, little paprika.
Paprika. Chew it.
Put it in my mouth. Chew it. 10 out of 10.
That's my favorite. Classic Game Grumps.
Classic
John
Game
Tron.
Grumps. That was back when JonTron was part of it, wasn't he?
Yeah, I miss John as part of Game Grumps.
Me
I
too.
don't really listen to them so much anymore.
I
It's fun, but he's not the same.
I don't know. Danny could put Barney to shame too. Yeah. Ah, no problem, Homer.
I need to move the fan a little bit.
Yep.
Because I'm getting like no.
Yep.
I'm getting no wind.
I'm gonna turn it up a little bit too.
Okay,
Boop,
thank you.
boop, boop.
Oh, much better, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put my headphones on, so I'm probably not gonna hear anything you say.
Okay. Danny's gonna start ignoring me now.
It's time to ignore the husband.
Husband enters ignore mode.
Yes.
Sigh. I guess I should get used to this by now.
I love making sexist jokes at you.
Because you know I take it well.
Yeah, and I take the ones you dish out.
How often do I dish out sexist jokes?
Oh, every couple of days.
Do I?
Yeah.
I'm not aware of this. Probably because it doesn't happen. Hello, Cleo. Boop, boop. Yeah, like I said about this, the whole color thing. Color goes a lot faster once you just get into a rhythm, where you get one drawing after another. You just do it at the same way. So if you get into a rhythm, it goes a lot quicker. It's when you start doing each one a different way, then that's when you just start kind of, you know, causing extra slowdown for yourself. If you just do them all more or less the same way, then it goes pretty quick. Okay, hello, kitty. I'm kind of covered in wires here, kitty. I don't know if you want to get up here. No, no, hey, no, no, no. I don't think you want to get up here, Cleo, because I'm covered in wires, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm covered in wires. It's not a good idea. Why don't you go lay on the cardboard? I know you love the cardboard. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, you are insistent, cat. No. Hey, come on. No, no, no. No, get
Every
out.
time is kitty time.
Yeah, there we go. She is insistent. Cat whisperer. I just have a very needy and attached cat. She's very, very attached to me. It's just when Cleo decides it's cuddle time, she does. She rarely takes no for an answer, or not now. Oof, I'm a burpy thing myself. Single stroke. Oh, look at them skills. Bam. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm just gonna blow my nose. I'll be right back. Oh, stuffy does, stuffy does, stuffy does. Ugh. Woo, the Aver's getting warm. Woo. There we go. Sorry about that. So, Cash, I understand you're a wee bit of a Transformers fan. Are you collecting any of the new toys yet? Like the Titans Returns ones? You're talking about in the comics? Ah, the Titans Returns ones are the ones that I'm currently picking up. It was Demi continuing on what I was saying earlier about Demi going and picking up some new Transformers toys for me. She got me couple of the or three of the um, Titans Returns guys. There's a Hard Head, I think. I can't remember the guy's name is at the moment. But one was the Decepticon guy. That's a crocodile. It's funny. When I was a kid, I actually started collecting the original G1 comics, uh, like by Marvel. Still got them somewhere in my storage shed. Definitely not like today's comics. Old classic Marvel comics were always the shittiest things. Really? Disney's making motions to buy the Transformers IP off of Hasbro? Is that really what's going on? Disney wants to buy or wants to own Transformers? Where'd you hear this? I'm very curious. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, Hasbro is barely hanging on these days as a toy manufacturer. I mean, just look at the toys that they produce lately, and like even their most valued lines, like the Transformers, most valuable IPs, they're the plastics and the build qualities of these things have just dropped right off significantly.
Did I hear Disney's looking to buy Hasbro?
Yeah, that's what Cash just said.
Oh shit! Does that mean they're going to be getting My Little Pony too?
Uh, po-
Fuck!
possibly. But well, Cash was specific. She said that Disney is looking at buying Transformers
Ah.
specifically.
Oh, I see. So
Like
not necessarily buying Hasbro, but just the property.
possibly. I'm gonna have to do some research into that. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Part of me says it's gonna be a good thing because hell, oops, if just Disney Infinity, like the build quality of those things in Disney Infinity alone, um, is evidence of what they would do with if they went and owned the Transformers property. If that meant a higher build quality of the toys, that would make me happy for sure. Because I got to admit, the some of the quality of the plastic that Hasbro's been using for their newer Transformers toys. Man, it's dreadful. Like you get it out of the box, and you go, "Good lord!" Like it feels like you could crush it with one hand. Yeah, I agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. I think you're absolutely right. I think all across the board, it would probably make a major improvement. Oh, look at that. It's partially colored, folks.
Did I mention how much I hate horses?
Excuse me. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm so excited. Man, I'm glad I thought of plugging in this headset while I was working. It saves me from having to shut the stream down or anything like that. So I think if I made a hardware change from one mic, because it's all in the stream setup, right? If I jump from one mic to another, and the stream isn't set up to use that other mic, I'd actually have to take the stream down to use the other mic. Also, I think it's a little harder to hear me with the room mic. A little harder. So yeah, looks like I'm going to be working on Curious George. That should be fun. Should be interesting. And apparently, I'm told that uh, they want it to be completely traditionally animated, not on paper, but digitally, like I've been doing this. They want to do it that way. So yeah, um, that ought to be interesting. Apparently, they're doing it all in Harmony as well. They're just using it exactly the way I've been using it here. I don't think so. Well, apparently there's going to be. I'm not the one making the deal, obviously. I've just been asked to work on it. But from what I understand, there is going to be a new television series and a new direct-to-video feature. So what Yowza has asked me to work on is the new direct-to-TV animated feature.
By the way, I must scold you. You didn't tell me this.
I didn't?
No.
Why would you must scold me?
Because you told your streamers before you told me about this.
I'm sorry. It just this is news that dropped as of late last night.
I'm teasing you.
Okay.
But, cool.
I don't think Yaza is called Switch. I think it used to be called when it was owned by I can't remember his name. It was owned by Francis, I think his name was. I can't remember. But I know that Yaza went under a name change and then it went back to being called Yaza. But yeah, I don't know if it was. I'm not sure if it was called Switch. But it's definitely called Yaza Digital now. I don't know. It's all a messy business. Apparently there was a hostile takeover or something. I don't know the details, but I do know that they were called something else for I think about a year and a half, and then they were called. They went back to the name Yowza and added Yowza Digital to the end of it. But I don't know the messy, dirty details. Oops. Ooh. Hit a keyed by mistake. But yeah, I know Yowza Digital is not involved with the new TV series, but they are directly involved with the directed video TV feature, which is what I was asked to work on as of last night. So. Boop, boop. Okay. Boop, boop. I'm gonna fill you guys in on a little thing recently that I found out. Was the last time I went to, I made a trip to the art store. I just happened to be in their paint section, and I found a new product in there that really caught my eye. And apparently, what it's for, the purpose of this product is to coat things like acetate and prep it for direct printing from an inkjet printer, which makes it really interesting because Demi and I were thinking about holding a table at the next comic convention, and one of the things we were thinking about offering for sale was hand-painted animation cells. The one thing that really held us back about that kind of idea was if you've ever tried to ink, like as in put the main line down for an animation drawing onto an acetate sheet with a paintbrush, holy shit, is that hard! You need the steadiest hand on the freaking planet to be able to do that. I have mad respect for those who did hand painted cells for big studios back in the day. because oh my god, trying to do that, like the amount of error and skill it takes to be able to do that consistently is beyond my level of patience, and I've got a pretty high level of patience. Like I have a very high tolerance for fiddly jobs like that, and that was, I gotta say, like when I tried to do it, and I gave it a really good solid college try, and I hand inked and painted, I think maybe 5 animation cells in my time, and that was enough. Like I got so frustrated with my lack of ability, especially not painting the cells but inking them. Oh my god, it was such a laborious and soul crushing job, because like what I mean by soul crushing is that like the level of error, like the number of mistakes that you make, and then having to scrape the ink off or use some solvent to get the ink off. It was soul crushing, because you look at it and you just, oh my god, like this, I tried so hard to put this line down, and when you finally step away from your high level of focus and just look at the drawing you made, it just crushes your soul, because you just look at, oh my god, the drawing looks like shit, and you just end up throwing it away because it looks like ass, and I can't stand it. But getting back to what I was saying, we found uh, we found this material that it's a pre-coat or a spray coat that you put on an acetate sheet, and then you can feed that sheet into an inkjet printer. And what it would essentially do for us is it would eliminate the inking stage, the hardest stage of preparing a cell for paint. So essentially, I'd be able to just basically ink a drawing in Photoshop or in Harmony, and then send that acetate sheet through the inkjet printer, and there you go. The inking stage is done. Oh, Demi's streaming again. Yay! Everybody refresh. If you want to see Demi's side of the stream, hit F5. But yeah, I figured if we could eliminate the inking stage, we could do animation cells fairly, headache free. We could sell them at conventions. Thought it might be a fun idea. Yes, indeed. Boop, boop. Getting there. Getting there. Hay burning pain in the asses? Excuse me. Sharky Maharky. What you doing, dude?
Oi! Fucking climbing the back of my chair, you
Yep.
asshole.
Sharky can be an
Are
asshole.
you stuck?
Is he?
No.
I'm not stuck.
Not stuck.
No, I'm not
Just
stuck.
stuck.
You're stuck.
Yeah.
Crack.
Fucking ruin the back of
Yeah,
my
just
chair.
just wrench those claws out. Crack goes the frickin' skin of the chair. Wee. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. Yeah, I kind of imagine that too. Pitchfork is pitchforks and nooses in hand or in hoof. That sounds excessive. Holy crap, 9 horses. Jeez Louise. And I think to myself, we have an awful lot of cats. 9 horses is crazy. Good God. Don't tell me the next thing you're going to tell me is he loved his horses more than his children? Because that would be just sad. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. Fix that.
Yeah, I'm the one who's not even sick, and I'm probably blowing my nose more than you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. Actually, I forgot to take my cold meds after dinner. Oh, by far I enjoy doing character stuff. Way more than doing effects. Effects is kind of an interesting and fun change for me. As a matter of fact, I ended up doing the effects at the studio mainly because nobody else on the crew has any experience doing animation effects. None of them. So when it came around to the question of whether or not we bring in somebody from outside of the studio to do effects freelance, I just said fine. I'll do them. It's funny that all the heads in the room turned around and said, "You do animation effects?" I'm like, "Yeah, you know, I've done them before. I can do them instead of you know uh, hiring someone freelance. That's because sometimes getting someone freelance to do on style can be a pain in the ass. So you know, I volunteered to do them. But yeah, and to answer your question fully, yeah, I much prefer to do character stuff. Challenging? I wouldn't say challenging. Um, I'd say it's kind of like a fun change. I've done effects before, so um, it takes a completely different mindset to do effects because characters, you get used to doing them a certain way. It involves acting and stuff like that. Obviously, with effects, there's no acting. It's just making it look convincing, or essentially, if the show calls for something stylized, then doing realistic effects won't cut it. You want to keep the effects look on style. But other than that, nah, it's I wouldn't call it particularly challenging. Just it's just different. It's about the only way that I can really describe it. I do know Michel Gagne. If I'm not mistaken, he is. Where is he? Is he in Ottawa right now? I'm not sure. I do know him. I don't work with him right now, but I do know him. I think he's in Ottawa right now. I could be wrong. Oh, I see. I see. Last I heard from Michel was he was doing freelance effects for a game company. Uh, I think he was doing hand-drawn effects animation for a game called Battleborn. I think that's the last I heard from him. Nice guy, super nice guy. Oh, alrighty. There we go. Oh, flatten. Adam Phillip. Adam Phillip. No, I can't say I've ever heard the name. When I was over at Mercury, um, I did encounter some new faces, some new names, and I met some like mega talented compositors and effects animators that were completely new to me. I've never worked or seen these people before, but man, they were some. Mercury has a knack for getting a hold of mega talents. I'll tell you that. Oh, did the eyes get put on a separate level? Okay, which layer is this? Aha, that would be why. Yeah, so the eyes got put on the wrong level. Oops. Not to worry, because I can fix that. Yeah, Demi and I were briefly over at Mercury to do the whole Lion King thing. We ended up not sticking around there because it was it did not pay very well. I'm sad to say. So we didn't end up sticking on the crew. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. One sec. Woo. There we go. What you doing, Sharky?
Question for you.
Hmm?
Do you find that a lot of these new kids who, when they first come into the studio, that they still do the whole, I'll show you my portfolio if you show me
Oh God.
yours.
Yes, yes, they
It's
do
like,
that.
it's like they come up to you like, oh hi, let's see your work. I'm like,
Yeah.
why?
Go away, Junior.
Well, it's not that. It's just like, why are you? No.
Because they're keener. They want. They
Is
want.
it that they want approval or they want to feel better about themselves?
I'm convinced.
They think they're hot shit that, let's see if I'm better than a person who's been in this industry for X number of years.
Exactly. Exactly. I think that's what it is. I think you get these young people that come into the studio and they just want to see if they can show up the old folks. If they can, show the old folks that, oh, I'm better at animation than this old fart is, right?
I love the ones who they come in first day and they just like put their sketchbooks down.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Page open like, oh, you saw my thing.
Oh, you saw that old thing? Oh, it's old.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you my better work.
Yeah. Freaking wanker.
That's too funny.
No, you can't, because we're old and freaking
Old and
crotchety.
angry.
Yep. These young kids, they have no idea. They have no idea what they're getting into.
I guess in my case, what it is like when we get interns,
Oops.
they all think I'm still a college student.
Yeah. Well,
So
you've got young looks.
yeah, they look at me and they're like, "What? You're like what, 25?" I'm like, "No, fucking add 10 years."
Yeah. Well, hell, I'm 42.
Go to bed, old man.
Well, I was that way about meeting Don Bluth and John Kay. This has been two, because I worked on the Ripping Friends, for those who are wondering what I'm about to talk about. But when I met John Kay for the first time, when we were doing the Ripping Friends, I was overjoyed and super nervous about meeting him. And like when I actually got the full John Kay, I was sorely disappointed. First and foremost, the guy's a total dickhead. He's the biggest assholes I've ever met in my life.
Wasn't, as far as I recall, because my animation teacher taught John Kay.
Oh, did he?
She said he was like the most arrogant shithead.
Oh yeah, he's an arrogant prick.
Apparently I can't remember whether he dropped out or they kicked him out.
One or the other.
One or the other.
But yeah, because John Kay was in the studio, and this is before studios had a digital department. Like what I'm talking about is digital 2D. So, um, at the time, I remember catching wind of John Kay doing flash animation for his website. And since he was in the studio, I took the opportunity to try and talk to him about it. And first and foremost, when I approached him at the studio, um, he was already hungover. So apparently he'd been drinking out on the town the night before, and he was already hungover and super cranky. And when I approached him to ask him what he thought about using Flash for, because at the time that was the only piece of software, what he thought about using Flash for animation production, he immediately took his hand away from his aching forehead, pointed at me, and screamed that I invented that. Like accusing me of, like I'm saying he didn't invent it, which obviously he didn't. But yeah, he just screamed at me, I invented that shit. Like, using Flash that way for production is my idea. And I'm like, whoa, dude. You are fucking batshit crazy. Yeah, John Kay is a fucking train wreck of a human being. He really is.
Well, isn't he also like a massive fucking womanizer?
Yeah, yeah.
Like he likes to flirt with the young girls on his crew and shit.
Yep. Yes, he
Oh,
does.
I know. I've worked with people like that.
Yeah. Yeah, John Kay likes to, let's say, take advantage of the young fangirls that cross his path. Let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Somehow, I still remember. I remember this story that George told me about how this this one girl when he was, I think he was either still in college or was just getting out of college, and like a whole bunch of people were applying for the same job.
Oh, and the girl used some of George's drawings in her portfolio?
Well, not only that, but apparently she had like slept around an entire studio to
Yep,
get at people's work.
yep,
And then yeah, basically everybody, obviously except for George, but like everybody whose work she had slept with.
yep.
It's like, oh, have some self-respect, woman.
Yeah, yeah, and George would like see his work and his buddy's work, and he's like, "Shit, you two-toining whore." She's been with like everybody.
That's really gross.
It's super gross.
Oh, my fucking uncle. He's not really an uncle. He's married to my grandmother's sister. Um, really rude, crass Serbian guy.
Oh, okay.
Um, anyway, he found out he's one of those business people who's like, oh, I know everybody from everything and that. I have connections in here and there.
Yeah.
And you know, and when he found out that I was working at Nelvana, he's like, oh, I know the CEO and and
Yeah.
I will get you a promotion. I'm like, excuse me, but I'd rather get a promotion on my own merit.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I'll get you a promotion. I'll get Scott Dyer to make you next CEO. How about that?
I get you nice Serbian boyfriend. It's like, no thanks.
You want boat? I get you boat. You want boat?
I know the Pope.
Yeah. I know Pope. He give you friends.
Fuck.
You want friends? I give you friends.
Yeah, he's totally one of those.
Yeah.
And
I know the type.
apparently he had a stroke recently, but
Oh dear.
he's still he's still George, Uncle George as we call him.
Call me Uncle Georgie.
Everybody's uncle.
Yeah.
Everybody's European Serbian uncle.
Everybody's got a Serbian uncle named Georgie.
Georgie, yeah. And like he drives my aunt crazy.
Oh, I'm sure. If you don't mind, let me know when if it comes back up.
Seems to be working. It's working. Yep. Cash says welcome back.
Sorry about that, everybody. Looks like the software for the broadcaster seems to like to crash tonight. At least I pretty much know right away. It's a little distracting though when it does that. just so that everybody's understanding what seems to be happening to me. It's the software driver, the software that's driving the hardware for my video capture seems to enjoy crashing tonight. Cleo, what the shit, cat? Sorry, everybody. A cat just decided to jump up into my lap. Cleo, she wants into your lap. Sorry, guys, I got a cat in my lap that's very stubborn. Come on, Cleo. Can you...
Okay, Cleo, come here.
Thank you. Dang cat. There you go. Thank you, sweetheart.
Welcome.
I appreciate that. I'm surrounded by cables. I can't exactly get up. Cleo is causing confusion and delay. Sir Topham Hatt was not happy. He was looking very cross.
I've always loved that term, looking cross.
Yes.
I'm very cross with you.
I'm
right
very
now.
cross with you.
And I always imagined as a kid when I heard that, I always imagined somebody with like just a big X over their face.
Sir Topham Hatt was not smiling. He was looking very cross. Thomas, said Sir Topham Hatt, you have caused confusion and delay.
That show freaked me out as a kid. Okay, Cleo, make up your mind.
Where's she going now?
Well, she wants to go down to you now.
Oh, well,
So
she's
she
not
came
coming
onto
in my lap.
She came onto my lap, and then she walked on the desk, and now she wants down with you.
Ugh, she's not coming in my lap.
Well,
Brah!
Cleo, I love you. You are really sweet.
She is the sweetest cat in the world, but she can be a pain in the ass.
You are adorable, and I love you, and you're squishy, and you're mine, and you're cute, but you're really annoying.
Can be.
Just be glad she's not a 110-pound German Shepherd.
Yeah.
Great, now I have the Thomas the Tank Engine stuck in my head. Is that it? That wasn't it.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's Thomas the Tank Engine.
Maybe there was a different version for Canadian audiences.
Oh, I'm thinking of the British one.
They must have changed it. Because wasn't George Carlin in the American one?
Oh, yes, that's true. George Carlin played Mr. Conductor.
I
Who
love
would have
George
saw that
Carlin.
coming?
Well, I mean, it's like Robin Williams playing Disney characters, right? So he was a filthy-mouthed man, but a comedy genius and very smart.
Very smart man. Actually, just down the road from the studio I currently work at, um, they're doing new episodes of Thomas the Tank Engine. It's all done in CG. It's all done in Maya, if I'm not mistaken. All computer done.
Gross.
Gross, yeah.
Well, hey, if they're still working on Thomas the Tank Engine, they're still working on Arthur, if they're still working on, there's a whole lot of properties that won't die.
That won't die. Why won't you just keel over and die?
Not that I have a problem with Arthur, though. Arthur was actually a pretty good kids show.
Actually, that's one show that I wish would just go away. Would be Max and Ruby. We haven't done any new episodes. No studio has done new episodes of it since we worked on it at Nelvana. Yet that show is continuing to air, and it's earning new fans, and new stations are airing it. Oh, God, just fucking die, man.
I remember when I was really sick one weekend, and I was bored. And I didn't want to watch anything too heavy because I had a fever, so I watched episodes of Max and Ruby on Netflix.
Oh, Lord.
I think I watched the entire first season, and I was like, I want to kill Ruby.
Yes, Ruby's a bitch.
I like Max. Also, where are their parents? That fan theory that I read you was hilarious.
Oh, God, yeah.
Was it the grandmother having a drinking problem or something?
Oh, yeah, there's tons of fan theories, and it's actually rather hilarious.
But that one in particular was hilarious because it went into some really deep psychological shit.
It went in some dark places. Alrighty.
Ew! What the fuck?
Oh, fucking hell. I really wish I did not read that. That is all the ews.
I'm so disturbed. But, it's, what is it? Rule 34 or Rule 36?
Oh,
It
God.
exists,
Yeah.
there's porn of it.
What is that? Rule 34? Is that what it is? I'm not good with numbers.
Alright, back to my horse droppings.
Whores.
I'm a horse.
I'm a
It's
whores.
like, you see all these beautiful photos and graceful slow-mo videos of these majestic beasts, and then you get the I'm a horse meme.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the same animal.
Well, I'm trying to remember what the specific number was. Do you guys remember?
Maybe it's 34.
Is it Rule 34? I don't know.
I thought it was just some arbitrary number. I didn't realize that there was a full list.
Oh yes. Oh yes. There's definitely a list.
So there's actually a rule number 1.
I think so.
Wow. I'll have to look up this stuff later. I'm not of the generation that knows of this stuff.
This is not for me.
I've only heard whisperings as I've skimmed the surface, waded through the sharks.
This is not for my mind.
This is good.
Fist bump.
Okay, Cleo.
What's she doing?
She's just being content, but I don't want her to be content in my lap.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna take you and put you on a very nice pillow, okay? You will appreciate this.
You will. You will appreciate this. Or I'll kick your little fuzzy ass.
No, I won't.
I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking.
I do not beat the geriatrics. Although sometimes I'd like to grab my grandmother by the shoulders and say, "What's wrong with you?" Oh,
Especially when they like to say the most racist things possible.
God.
Like my grandparents and my actual parents like to do.
Yeah, that's what happens when you grow up whitewash.
They are brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I consider myself very lucky having grown up in a very multicultural area, or in very multicultural areas, because I don't have that weird need to discriminate that other people do. I don't know, it's just, it bothers me.
Yeah, some people seem to just have this need. This inexplicable need.
I just don't care about people's ethnicity and skin color. It doesn't affect me. Now, if they're an idiot, it doesn't matter what race they are. I'll just call them an idiot.
True.
But my grandmother thinks very strange thoughts. She's convinced that the Jews are trying to take over the world.
She also believe in flat Earth theory.
No, but she does read books like The 12th Planet.
Oh Jesus.
Shit like that. Like Edgar Gacy. Whatever, not John Wayne Gacy, but Edgar.
Yeah, John Wayne Gacy's a serial killer, though.
No, I think the guy's name is Edward Gacy. He's like he writes these weird new age sort of books.
I just find it hilarious that we both immediately thought of John Wayne Gacy.
Well, I mean Gacy. What's the first
Yeah.
thing that's gonna pop up in your
First thing
mind?
that's gonna pop into my mind is a serial killer.
But yeah, she's got some interesting ways of thinking. And I still can't believe she said what she said about the cats on the weekend.
Oh, that's infuriating. Sorry, we're both rather pissed off about family members basically telling us you've got too many cats. You know, you should have them euthanized.
Well, she didn't say that,
Well,
but
my parents do.
well, yeah,
Yeah, my parents are rather avid subscribers to the idea of, oh, your pet has become too expensive, have them euthanized, which makes me want to murder them. My parents, not the pets.
yeah. Yeah, it was the whole thing mentioning that Elsie tends to get sick a lot.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Are you sure you should keep her? Or she'll be too expensive." I'm like, well, I've had her since she was 2 months old. I'm not giving her up.
Exactly.
So,
Good. I'm glad to hear you say that. You should turn that around and say it to your grandmother. Well, you're a little bit past your prime. You sure we should keep you around? You're.
Oh no, but she'd probably agree with me
Yeah,
because
yeah.
she's like, oh, I've lived my life.
Oh,
She's
I'll just sit here. You have your fun, dear. I'll just go sit over here and die in the corner.
die. Well, she's 79, okay, but like she's healthy.
Yeah.
And so, but she's been dying since 2012.
Yeah.
Apparently. I love that one phone conversation I had with her where what was it? It was like it was sometime in 2011, close to the end of the year, and she phones me up and we're having a conversation over like the Mayan calendar shit.
Oh God.
And she's like, oh, I don't really believe in that stuff, but I'm interested to. I'll be happy if I live to see what happens in 2012. I'm like, that's next month.
Yeah.
You planning on dying?
You planning on
Is there something I should
shuffling
be
off
aware
to
of?
meet the choir invisible?
Oh gosh, I hope we didn't offend Scotty.
Why is that?
Because he's like, I just remembered I have Ben and Jerry's in the freezer. That sounds like an escape. An escape plan.
have we insulted you, Scotty?
But I mean, legit, if you do have Ben and Jerry's, go eat that shit.
Yeah. Seriously, yes. If you have Ben and Jerry's, that shit should be in your gullet right about now.
Sometimes I worry about that we talk about things that
Probably we shouldn't.
probably we shouldn't.
Yeah.
We're offensive.
I sometimes wonder that myself.
We're offensive. Whatever. Fuck it.
We are offense. There you go. Rule 34. We were right. Rule 34. Come on, keyboard, wake up. Hey, babe. What's Scotty talking about?
I have no idea. Numbers.
I've lost track of what Scotty. Everybody, what's Scotty talking about? Oh, I see. You just kind of lost me for a second there. Oh, jeez. That's what you meant by Dick and Jane stuff. You had me wondering if I had missed something in the chat.
So I'm gonna meet up with my mom tomorrow to go for a walk in High Park.
Oh. It's
Do you
gonna be
mind
in.
if we oscillate this? Because I'm like sweating my ass off on
Sure.
the computer.
Sure.
Where's the...
I got it right over here. Oop, there you go.
Thank you.
Oscillating activated.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oscillation.
So feel free to join if you want.
For a walk in High Park with your mom?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think this also entails lunchtime.
When? Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. I just sent her a message because she asked about tomorrow, and I said, how about for 1 o'clock?
Oh, okay.
So I think maybe what we can do is go for a walk and then go to, I don't know, go to the Swan or something.
Ooh, okay, sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah. I'm up for that.
Pop time.
Pop time.
I could use the drinky drinks.
Yeah, me too.
Actually, and then after we can cut across and hit the LCBO.
Ooh, now you're talking my language. Do you speak of my language?
Spracken Sie Andy.
Yep. Yeah, pretty damn close to being done. Told you the coloring stuff would go pretty quick. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, eh, dude? Yeah, or going with like a Starfield or something like that. I don't know. I'm eager to get this arm transformation all painted and everything. That's gonna look pretty good. So let's motor on through that, shall we? Yeah, about two-thirds painted already, dude. Boop, boop.
By the way, I'm super pumped that George liked those bird designs, and I'm really hoping he can push the client to settle on those, because I really fucking want to work on that show.
Nice. They basically convincing the clients to just fucking approve them.
Just
make up their goddamn minds.
Seriously. Ah.
Well, if they're gonna be that fucking choosy over everything,
Well,
they're gonna be.
You get that's an example of the bad clients.
Yep. Like when I did that commercial for what the hell was it? That hair care product. L'Oreal. Oh my god.
Was that the one where the woman's like, how does this move? And she's
yeah,
like shaking a piece of paper.
Yeah, she took one of my drawings, shook it in front of my face, and then asked, "How do you make this move?" And that's the first time I've ever been. Like my boss said, asked me to not come back to the meeting after that. I'm like, no problem.
It's because he could tell you were about to lose your shit on her.
Well, no, he just didn't want me to insult the clients, which probably was going to happen. But We start by taking the staple gun.
Right to your forehead. Yay!
Yeah.
Violence solves all problems.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my, like at that meeting, I said what just came to my mind is, and then that was, do you guys know how the animation process works? And I was fully prepared to explain to them how the animation process works, but my boss figured that they were going to take offense to it, so he asked me not to come back to the meeting, and I'm like, no problem. that was uh, that was one freaking frustrating meeting, and then they turned out to be the worst clients ever, the worst. A good example. I was just finishing up um, the rough keys and breakdowns for like we were only like 3 days from deadline, and the clients decided to have changes to the boards done, and I mean like major changes where it was a complete revision to several scenes, and there was 3 days left in the schedule. I would have been I would have been totally fine with everything if they allowed us to, extend the deadline. They did not. They insisted that we provide the finished commercial in 3 days, even with completely revised boards and throwing out scenes and reanimating scenes. I just said I can't do this. I can't do this. So we ended up quitting on them. Thank God didn't get sued, but yeah, we they were the worst clients. L'Oreal. Uh, as a Canadian, I don't know if I'm allowed to answer that question. Truth be told, I'm not a huge follower of sports, to be honest. Something interesting going on with the Leafs tonight, or what? I understand that the Toronto Blue Jays are doing rather well. Um, I don't know what's up with that, but I heard that they're doing rather well.
I'm not sure why I never got into sports.
Yeah, me neither. Just didn't seem to work out that way for me.
My parents always tried to push me into it, but I just never cared.
Yeah, I was too into uh, to be honest, Transformers and cartoons. I just
And video games.
and video games. Yep, I just didn't show an interest even after adulthood. Still didn't show an interest. This bit was way too much fun to animate. Nice. Yeah, I heard they do that. Actually, that reminds me. Um, And all right, everybody. Uh, I am about to raffle off my old uh, my old Wacom Inkling. All right, everybody, here we go. Check all. Oh, not you, Danny. You live with me. Boop 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 boop. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Whoa! Cash. So does that mean you don't want it? Shall I roll again? Okay. Here we go. So I'm going to uncheck. So I'm not going to do that. All right. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. There you go. That was fun. Yeah, congrats. Congrats go out to that Francis guy. You are now the owner of a Wacom Inkling. Yeah, I guess it happens. That was very cool of you to pass it on to another winner. Very, very cool of you. Yeah, I'll send that out probably Monday. I'll ship it out to you. And again, congratulations. Sure thing. Yeah, they discontinued that, so you never know. You know, it might be a little bit of a Wacom history collector's item, or Wacom, however the hell they pronounce that. I always called it Wacom. May it serve you more or better than it served me. Which is not to say anything negative about it. It was okay. It just didn't. I didn't. After I played with it, I just didn't find uh, what I would use it for. So thought might as well give it away.
Ah!
In here, which reminds me, I should click save myself just now.
take advantage of this and go to the bathroom.
Ah, okay. Pee break. Boop, 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 boop. Who, me? Did I go offline? Danny did. I don't think I'm offline. Let me check. Nope, mine still seems good. Only Danny's went offline because she just had a blue screen, which is unfortunate. But she didn't lose any work. Her computer tends to blue screen when it gets too hot in the office, which it's been doing lately.
Yep. Yeah, the fan's really fucking going. I'm gonna have to, like, maybe tomorrow get a can of condensed air or compressed air
Oh, to blow.
and open it up and clean it out, because I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah,
It's probably collecting too much dust.
probably a build up. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bitch! Bark, bark, bitch, 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 bark, bark.
Yeah, we don't know. We actually figure it might be an overheating issue. But yeah, we're not sure. It is an older machine. Yeah, not sure. What? How old would you say your machine is?
I got this machine. When did I get it? Oh fuck, it's probably about 4 years old.
Really? Only 4?
Well, I got it when I was still living in my first apartment,
Yeah.
but I got it the same year that I had moved.
Yeah.
So maybe it's about 4. Yeah, I think it's about 4 or 5 years, maybe.
Hmm.
But I've only, and I'll be honest with you, I haven't really cleaned it much.
I don't think it's ever been cleaned out.
It's been cleaned a couple of times.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wasn't by me.
It was by me.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I am capable of maintaining my own tech.
Oh, I know, I know. It's usually me that's doing that stuff.
Yeah, we weren't living together at the time, though.
No, we were not.
I ended up doing most of that.
I get you. I don't recall you ever mentioning it, that's all.
Yeah.
Meh,
Yeah.
meh,
Meh.
meh.
So, yeah, tomorrow at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
We're gonna go for a walk, and then
Say hello to Mumsy.
say hello to Mumsy. Because I haven't seen Mum since, like, God. I'm trying to remember the last time I saw Mum.
Wasn't it, the last time she came here?
No. I think it was when we went up for Thanksgiving. Or was it Christmas? No, it was Thanksgiving. Or no, it was something else.
I don't
We went
recall.
up to my grandmother's place for something, but that was like over a year ago.
Yeah.
And then
Yes, it was.
And then my mom went to
Well, she just kept going off to Europe.
yeah, she just kept going off to Europe. So she was in Europe around my birthday. Shortly after Christmas, actually, she was gone for like a month, practically. And then yeah, it's been like almost a year since I've seen my mom.
I find it so funny that your mom obviously does not suffer from the stereotypical empty nest syndrome.
No,
I just find that humorous.
she's never really been a kid person.
Nope.
I mean, obviously she had me, but it was one of those. Oh, oh shit, I'm pregnant.
Well,
Arr.
well, that just happened.
Well, that just happened. I guess I'm having a kid now. Like she doesn't hate kids. And she's okay with them. It's just she's not the mothering type.
No.
Which should probably explain why I'm not.
Hey, Raccoon. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Those are just the replays of the live streams. I actually plan on once this is all done, I plan on more or less just making those non-public and reposting the whole thing as a time lapse. So they're just kind of up there for the time being, in their full unedited form. Um, I do plan on doing something else with them, just not right now. And they're named that way just by default because of the streaming software. But they're just really meant for raw footage purposes. But I'll clean it up at a later date. I'm not I am not a hardcore YouTuber, so um, having it properly named and everything are not the highest priorities on my list right now. So those will be replaced by something cooler in the near future. But right now, it's just I just haven't bothered. Haven't bothered with it because I'm not a YouTuber.
Alright, heading back to Picardo.
All good and good. I'm sure your computer had a bit of a conniption fit about being shut down uh, unceremoniously.
I have to reboot.
Oh, problem?
It's not finding the internet now.
Oh, oh.
Like it says, oh, there's no internet, and then when it's looking for Wi-Fi connections, it's like, there's a hidden Wi-Fi connection, and that's it.
What?
It's not finding any internet connection.
That's effing weird.
That's what happens when it blue screens. Sometimes it forgets how to computer.
You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the blue screen is about that Wi-Fi dongle that you've got.
Why would it be about the Wi-Fi dongle?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Computers can be a bit weird when it comes to, especially USB-based network connection devices.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Elsie's left eye is gonna be gross, I think.
Oh, is it getting schmutzy?
Well, she's... Hi!
She's like, I heard my name.
What? She's actually... her conjunctiva is a little redder than it should be.
Hmm. She is a turd burglar.
Mm-hmm.
Robble, robble.
Robble, robble.
Goes the turd burglar.
Hi, Elsie. Oops. Can I see your eyes? Yeah. She's a little red.
Little red, huh?
Yeah.
Oh well.
I think she's okay though. Might want to start her on that powder again for another 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yep, you want me to start giving her that white powder again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know it stinks, but
Yeah.
if it helps give her immune system.
Oh yeah, if it helps, yeah, I'll start giving it to her again.
Hi.
That's what it's for, isn't it? The conjunctivitis? Okay.
Well, it's for cat herpes.
Yep. Cat herpes. Her favorite way to say it.
That's what it is.
Yep.
It's I think it's called HFV, herpes, or
Feline
or FHV. I think feline
FHV.
herpes virus. What's cat herpes?
Yeah, cat herpes.
Like,
Yeah.
most cats have it.
Yep. Well, just like
Just like
all
people, like most people have herpes.
all koalas have chlamydia.
Yeah, all koalas have chlamydia. Like, what the fuck? Gross. Don't kiss any koalas.
Yeah, don't be touching no koalas.
No koala diddling for us.
Fucking koalas and their chlamydia. Ah, goddamn it. Get the fuck away.
Well, at least you can't get cat herpes.
No.
Because it's for kitties only. Yeah. Turkey seems okay.
Sharky's fine. He's built like a tank.
He's never had any cold symptoms before.
Nope.
He's never even had the sniffles. Like Allie's had a cold, Mishka's had a cold, Elsie is a cold. Cleo's fine.
Yeah, Cleo seems pretty good.
So both Cleo and Sharky are like the
Built like Sherman tanks.
built like Sherman tanks, yeah. Okay, computer, why are you not finding internets?
Sounds like you need to unplug. Try unplugging the Wi-Fi adapter and then plugging it back in.
As in, unplug it from
The USB dongle? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
plug
thing.
here
Take
or
it out. No,
here?
right there. It just comes apart from the base. There you go. Wait. Just give it like
Yeah.
15 seconds.
I was just gonna
Give it 15 seconds.
blow on it like a cartridge.
Like a Nintendo cartridge?
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything.
You know, it doesn't do anything, but it feels good.
I feel like I'm achieving something.
I do. I used to do that with my Genesis cartridges. Now, while it's doing that, I'm gonna put on some more hand cream.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Watch me now.
Boop boopy doop. The Borderlands fan in me is just looking at these colors for the weapon that's from Scotty's comic, and all I think about is Claptrap from Borderlands.
Minion!
Minion!
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Have an internet.
Aha! That was it.
That was it.
That was it.
I have that episode of Ren and Stimpy stuck in my head. I am looking for you now. I am finding you.
I'm finding you.
I'm hiding in the closet.
Like an idiot.
Stimpy. I love it.
I love this. Good stuff.
It's my foist material.
My foist material possession. Thou. It's so big.
Willikers. Oh, Ren and Stimpy.
It just saddens me to think that 99% of what made Ren and Stimpy great was Bob Camp.
Yeah, and then when he was no longer on it,
Yep.
it turned to really terrible, just basically bad sexual college humor.
Well, Ren and Stimpy essentially became just, it was all gay jokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't the more adult version, that wasn't endorsed by Nickelodeon anymore at that
No.
point?
Nickelodeon washed their hands of Ren and Stimpy after, well, essentially they after John was given full control over it. Nickelodeon just basically washed their hands of it. They're like, this isn't appropriate anymore for our network.
Yeah, isn't John had opened up Spumco
I
Studios
think so, yeah.
here in Canada.
Was that in Canada? I didn't know Spumco was in Canada.
Thought so. I mean, he is a Canadian animator.
Yeah.
Hi, Cleo.
Hi, Cleo.
Did you hear me talking about you?
Yeah. Hello, kitty.
Oh, my hands are doing that god awful itch burn thing.
Is it chlamydia?
Yes.
Have you been touching koalas?
I've been groping koalas lately. Forgot to wash my hands.
I forgot to wash my hands after messing with koalas. Oh, careful, kitty. Kitty. I'd rather you not.
Cleo.
Cleo. Oh. Okay, quickly click save. There we go. Kitty.
I'll be jumping back in a minute. I'm just
Yeah.
giving my hands a chance to.
Sorry, guys. Cats in my.
Okay, Cleo. Enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
She's like, hi.
Oh no, she's after me. She's like, you touched me, it's your turn. Yes, I love you, Cleo. I really do, but I'm kind of busy.
Yeah, we're all busy.
Okay, Cleo. How about I bring you to a nice cushy place again? There we go. There we go. Let's go find you a nice pillow. Better yet. There we go. What's this? I just put her in the closet.
Oh, we
Oh.
had her sit in your underwear, did you?
Yeah. Well, she came back out.
She's like, hi.
Hey, I didn't want to go in there.
She's standing around expectantly now. I'm supposed to be in your lap, not in there.
No. Too bad, Cleo.
Yeah, we're busy, kitty. We're busy. We love you and everything, but yeah, we're busy right now, kitty. Oops, that one. There we go.
Okay.
You back up and running?
In a moment.
Woo. All right. Save. Getting definitely closer. Sweet. Sweet. Man, the coloring stage is going way faster than the in-betweening. Uh, finish it tonight? Maybe. You know what? I'm actually starting to doubt that I'm gonna finish it tonight because, truth be told, I'm feeling like I'm running out of steam. Kinda. I'll try to get a few more frames in, but yeah, I'm starting to doubt whether or not I've got enough steam to get through it tonight. I want to finish it. I want to finish it so badly. Oh my god, so badly. But definitely next stream. I think next stream for sure I'll have this done. Like 100% done. Because, I mean, look how far we got in a single stream. Next on the list, I'll have to check. It's either, trying to remember. It's either Wear Magnus or Scruff? I can't remember. I'll have to check it. I have to check my list. One or the other. Scruff or Wear Magnus. One of those two. Getting there, man. Getting there. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be definitely happy when this is done. It's looking really good. I'm really, really happy with the way everything's turning out. But most importantly, I'm really hoping that you're liking the way this is turning out. After all, it is going to you. Yep, this is a commission. Thank you to Scotty. It is a thank you commission for being the first subscriber to my Picardo stream. Paying subscriber, I should say. Scotty was the first one to click that subscribe button and pledge some money to the efforts of my Picardo streams. So as a thank you, he gets this done of his character. Now, I'm not going to do them all like this, that's for sure. It's just way too time consuming. But I will definitely be doing animated commissions with rigged models, though, for those who subscribe. Scotty was the first one, so his is a little special case. Yeah, your short bus to school special. Yeah, I am not willing to do this level of work for just anybody on the internet. Save. Definitely at the color stage. That's where all of the previous steps ahead of it, uh, all that pre-planning and everything, all start coming together. You start to see why I made certain decisions. Hi, Mishka. What's up, you big fat cow? Yes, I'm cat shaming. Because she's a pampered house cat. Almost done with the arm transformation, Scotty. Almost done. Yeah, I figure, I'll get all of these transforming arm drawings done, and I might call it a stream. I might call it a night after that. So I'll get through these and probably call it a night. So I'm tired. Just imagine how much work this would be if there was like full on tight, I mean like laser line quality cleanup. I'd never fucking get this done. Heh. Yeah, I noticed you tend to go for the thick stuff. The heavy line work, as they say. Nope, nothing to do with your design. Just personal tastes. Oh. Mungo Josh Pawn in Game of Life. You know, it's kind of funny. In just this one bit of animation, I've probably drawn your character more times than you have in your entire comic. Hey, thanks for coming back. Save. Let's see. Two more drawings to go, Scotty. Two more. Well, at least for this transformation bit. Two more drawings. I think I can finish that. Oh, Scotty, god damn it, dude. You're awful. Pastrami sandwich. I want a pastrami sandwich. Oh, hey, a pastrami sandwich. For legal reasons, I probably have to state that I cannot guarantee that there is a pastrami sandwich under anybody's seats during this stream. And this may or may not be an entire fabrication on Scotty's part on account of him being a joik. Oh, wee. No, I am actually not a Facebook user. Sorry. Yeah, I don't even have a personal Facebook page. I do have a Twitter and a Tumblr, though. Both are linked in the Picardo site on my profile. Actually, on my Twitter, I once asked, I put up a poll on my Twitter feed once asking if anybody thought it would be worthwhile for me to have like, manage a Facebook fan page. And the resounding answer was no, don't bother. So, yeah, I never bothered. I think there was only, out of the entire poll, I think only one person voted yes. The rest, it was like 80% no. So, yeah, I never bothered. Save. Alrighty. There we go, Scotty. All the arm, the whole beginning, it's basically 50% colored now. Oh, yay, thanks. Check the feed. Check the Picardo feed. I'm halfway through coloring it. I'm pretty happy with this so far.
Nice.
Yeah, looking good?
Yep.
Yay. Oh, and I should probably show it off with that line thickener effect that I was talking to Scotty about. I turn that back on. There it is with thicker lines. That's basically doubled the line weight. Well, not quite doubled, but you know what I mean. Slightly heavier line weight. You know what? It might not be, but I'll probably fix that. Yeah, you know what? It looks like the weapon for those held drawings. It's not, but you know, I'll fix it. Not a big deal, but it gives you the it gives you the idea.
Ugh, my Cintiq screen is getting all gross.
Oh,
Because I'm using the hand cream and it's like...
ew! Hand cream on the Cintiq. Ew. Yeah. Well, I'll finish it as is, and then we'll see how the line work adjuster goes on. I'll make sure it works okay. Ha! Don't worry, Scotty. I'll get it all done nice and purty for you. Okay, folks. I think I've had it for tonight. I'm getting all achy and sweaty and tired. So I am going to leave the stream to my lovely wife for you guys to stick around for. But as for me, I think I'm going to call it a night and probably spend the rest of the evening in front of the TV. But thanks for coming by, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks to everybody. It means a lot to me for you guys to come by. Congrats to that Francis guy for winning the Wacom Inkling. I hope you enjoy it. Anyhow, I'm out of here. Thanks for joining, everyone. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.